Hello there, this is Web Savvy Cafe. I'll tell you what, I was looking forward to watching Queen Sugar tonight and found out that it's not coming on tonight. So I'll tell you, I looked at my information, I looked at it a couple of places to make sure that I was right. And it says that the last one we saw, which was episode 6, is coming on October 12th. However, episode 7 would not be coming on until October 26th, so next week. So what they did was they're taking a week off, and I would be okay with it if it was going to be like a lengthened time because of keeping the actors and the staff safe and healthy. But this is just a week, so now why are they doing this? I'm like, really? I was really looking forward to seeing this. But what we can do is we can talk about the season thus far. Okay, so we've had 6 episodes, and I always like to talk about what has happened so that we can get an idea of what the writers may be cooking up for us next time, you know? So feel free to discuss. Excuse me about that. Okay, so again, I checked everything and I was really kind of disgusted about that because I really was looking forward to seeing Queen Sugar tonight, as I'm sure that you all are as well. But I would like to talk about what's been going on thus far with Queen Sugar. Okay. There's been 6 episodes, and I found out that they're not going to show episode 7 until next week. Again, I was like, So the next episode is titled "They Would Bloom and Welcome You." Okay, so far we've had 6 episodes. The last one was titled "Or Maybe Just Stay There." So the last episode was pretty interesting. I'd like to know what you all are thinking about the series or this particular season thus far. I already know you all enjoyed the whole series. I mean, it's an excellent show. It has top-notch writing. I haven't seen an actor on the show that can't act as far as I'm concerned. They really draw you into what's going on, and it gives you the sense that you know this family, they hold together and they pull together the way family should, but that doesn't mean that they do not have problems. Okay, and they deal with their problems, and I love that. So this is episode 6, I mean season 6 episode 7. And if you'd like to discuss what you've seen thus far, that would be awesome. Okay. What have you guys thought about the season thus far or the last episode? You can discuss that. I'll tell you, in the last episode, some of the aha moments for me, I was really just, I knew that it was coming, but I wasn't sure when. and how. And the way they broke in on Nova while she was in bed resting, I mean, it was awful. It was the epitome of wickedness. And they're angry, the police in that town, because she's bringing up pertinent information about them and what they're doing. And I was pretty surprised that they haven't brought the other actor back in, the one that was playing her fiance, the detective that turned himself in. I wanted to see if he's going to be out of jail anytime soon, if they were allowing him to be on bail, or if he had any kind of pull whatsoever in what is going on with Nova. So far, we haven't heard anything. So I'm really interested in seeing how that turns out. I'm not sure if he's off the show or not. So that's some research that I can do to see if they're going to let it out, whether he's actually been written out. And that's why they wrote it the way they did, where he actually turned himself in or not. So what do you think about that? Okay. Feel free to make any comments, and I'll get to it right away. Let's see. Okay, and the other, let's see, some of the other actions. There was the situation with Micah. Now, it looks to me like Micah is friends with this young man that shares the dormitory with him. And I think he knows. As a matter of fact, in the last episode, he sort of alluded to it. He's known the whole time that this young man has some feminine ways. And I was proud that he still wanted to be friends with the young man, because it's not about your sexual preference. It's about the person and how they make you feel, and if they can hold a conversation with you or not. So I like that he's not letting the other kids at the university bully him. You know, that's a great thing. So what do you guys think about that? Do you think that this young man sooner or later is going to have some problems in school, and Micah is going to have to help? Do you think that he's going to fall in like or fall in love with Micah? Do you think that Micah might look at whether he thinks that that's a possibility? And I like how his mother, Charley, basically let him know, oh, it doesn't matter, either way, I love you. But this might be a way for Micah to explore how he feels about his sexuality. Okay. So, hi, Robert. Nice to see you. Now, here's my buddy that's going to hold a conversation with me. Thank you, sweetheart. Let me go. Oh, and would you all please be kind and give a thumbs up? I certainly appreciate it. I certainly hate that they didn't show this week's show, and it will be coming on again next week. I did check that. and that'll be episode 7. But I was really disappointed about that. Robert, I'm going to put a link in the chat, and then you can come up and we all can get to discussing. Okay, Rico's coming. Excellent. I was just discussing away. You know, this is my show. Okay, I'm going to put this in now. And this is for Robert and Rico or anyone else that wants to come up. The only rules that I have for it to be on the panel is that you must show your picture. Okay, Robert. And then you must be respectful to those that are in the chat and on the panel. That's all I ask. But I would love to get into a good discussion about this show. Thank you for the thumbs up. I certainly appreciate you all. Thank you. So I see we have 5 people watching. I certainly would appreciate it if you give me a thumbs up. That lets people know that you like the content. Oh, okay, Robert. I will put it up right now. Here we go. You got to be fast. Sometimes I forget and leave it in there. So we'll go over the items that I was asking a couple of questions about, and you can definitely put in what, your 2 cents in the discussion as well. Everybody is welcome, okay? Everybody is welcome to put their 2 cents into the discussion and tell me what you've been thinking about this show. This way, if some of them actually in the entertainment industry that write for this show, they can actually take a look. Hi, Jess Teresa, how are you? Thank you so much. Okay, Robert, I see you. How you doing, Robert?
How you doing?
Oh, good, honey. I was frustrated when I found out earlier. I found out about 3 hours ago. I was out at the grocery store, and they said, and I was looking. I'm like, that doesn't look like a new episode to me. What?
Yeah, they took a week off.
Okay, but Robert, now wait a minute. They can't be taking weeks off because they didn't tell me they were going to take a week off. Now you're at the studio all the time. You should have let a sister know.
You didn't come on last week, so I couldn't tell you.
Oh, this is true. Okay. No, but I didn't hear them say it at the end of the episode. Did you?
No, they just played the new episode. That was it. They just kept it going.
Okay. Yeah. So anyway, let's get right into the discussion. Now, Queen Sugar. For those of you all who are coming in new, Queen Sugar, they postponed it. They pulled the okie doke on me. And it's not coming on until next Tuesday. Okay. That'll be episode 7. And it's titled They Would Bloom and Welcome You. Okay. So, they have cryptic titles sometimes. I got an idea of what that might be referring to. But that's the name of it. Okay. Hello, little Peach. How are you? I'm glad you're here. Okay, so Robert, so the first thing I was bringing up was that I couldn't believe. I knew something was coming, didn't know what or when, but I couldn't believe what the police in that parish did to Nova.
Yeah, because of all the things she's been doing and writing. We all knew that was coming sooner or later.
Right. Yeah. I was just like, oh my goodness. But the way that they did it when I mean, she was resting in her bed, and the next thing you know, they're just breaking in and like she's some kind of terrorist.
But they made it look like she was a drug dealer, and she had a marijuana card, and she only had a little bit of weed with her. I'm like, all you had to do is check a card. They knew.
Yes,
They
absolutely.
knew.
Of course they knew.
Mm-hmm.
Of course they knew. That was horrific what they did to her. And then, you know, at first, Robert, last week, remember I was telling you that the gentleman that lives, her neighbor that lives across the street that's married, now he
Yep.
came over there, and at first I was thinking that he's might have something to do with this, but now
Right.
I'm not so sure. What about you?
Well, because I saw last week's episode, he came over. He really did help Nova because he kept her calm because she was ready to cry. And he
Yes,
say, "Don't break down. Do not break down, because that's what they want you to do."
yes,
So
yes.
he stood at the police station to the very end when she came out.
Didn't he? Didn't he though?
Mm-hmm.
Now that that's interesting in itself. Let me stick on the subject at hand, and then I'll go to the next part of it. But now he was there, like you say, and
Mm-hmm.
helped her not to just lose it,
Mm-hmm.
And they actually threw him on the ground too,
Yep.
And he was talking to her. Now they saw, or the man that was in charge of the so-called investigation, he
Mm-hmm.
actually saw the people that were taking video, and he got upset about it, and then he told them to let them up, sit
Right.
up, because he didn't want it to look so bad,
Mm-hmm.
excuse me. And that man, you could just see now, he was the only one that they really showed that was just really had it out for her. Did you notice that?
Right. Right.
Yeah.
Because because he's a high-ranking officer,
Yes.
and had to throw some force behind it. That was all that was.
Yes. Yes. Because the other officers was just like, I'm just doing my job.
Right.
I'm just doing my job. So now the second part of that was I was surprised. I figured that the neighbor would try to support her because he was very enthusiastic about
Mm-hmm.
about supporting her. But to be there, and I don't know, well, no, because Nova said she was there for 4 hours, remember?
Right.
So you mean to tell me he was outside all that time for 4 hours, and this is a married man? That doesn't it? I don't know. Something's bothering me there, Robert, because I'm just like, oh, you just a little bit too, worried about her, concerned about her. Why wasn't your wife with you? And then he explained it to her, and she go, oh, okay, like say if I was in Boston and I got in trouble, I might call you, Robert, but I'm gonna say, Robert, bring your wife. You know what I'm saying?
My wife's gonna say, "I don't need to come. Go get Kim."
But I gotta give her respect,
Yeah. Yeah.
and you want too. It's like, oh my God, so I don't know what you think about that, Robert. It didn't really bother you all that much, or it didn't mean anything.
Nova's gonna mess with him anyway. The way they hug at the end. So Nova's been with everybody every season. So she got to have a love interest. Nova's they're gonna be real close, 1 to 2, but they're gonna get real close. It looks like.
Yeah, they look like they already closer than most. I mean, he's a
Mhm.
neighbor, and he was just like, oh man, and for him
And
being
he's a
that
new neighbor because she only been there 13 months.
exactly, and that's why the writers are for. You got to tell the writer stop doing that because they kind of got me going. I'm like, whoa, like what's happening here for real? Because my husband would have to tell me like, oh, our next door neighbor is in trouble and she's a nice person and I like her writing and I want to go help her. I just don't want to like come home and be like, where the hell are you? What's going on? Oh,
Where
what?
Where my dinner at? I want my dinner. It's the neighbor.
Okay. Thank you, everybody, for coming in. Please don't forget to thumbs up the live stream. I really appreciate that. Again, they tricked us, and Queen Sugar is not coming on tonight. They're showing reruns, and I saw that episode 6, which was the last episode, I think it's coming on at midnight, something like that. So they're just going, circling back through all of the episodes, which is cool, but I was really looking forward to the new one.
And if you need to catch up on it now, because they're just on episode 3. You can catch up on all the way till 11 o'clock tonight.
Hey, Rico. Thanks for coming in.
Hey, Rico. He said he needed to talk to you.
He does?
Yeah.
No, you don't it again. What? You doing it again? What?
Because he don't like Queen Sugar.
Oh, you know what, Rico? I love you so much. You come over anyway, and we talking about Queen Sugar. If you want to come up on the panel, did he say he wanted to come up, or he want to talk to me offline?
Probably offline.
Okay. If you want to,
Rico will come up. He definitely come up.
Okay, Rico, if you want to come up, just let me know. Okay, Little Peach, I'm doing all right. I feel good in my spirit and my body, but they kind of pissed me off because this is my show, Queen Sugar, did not come on tonight, and they didn't tell me last week that they were gonna do this, and so I'm like, I'm giving them the stink eye right now. Okay, I'll drop it. Now I'm crazy. I'm gonna drop the link to Rico, and Rico don't know nothing about Queen Sugar.
Not a thing.
But he can add in on the discussions. I do want to ask him what he would think about, the situation that we just discussed, though.
Oh, okay.
Okay, there you go, Rico. Okay. Oh, we got a thumbs down. Thank you for the thumbs down. That's okay. I know you guys really wanted to see the show.
Yeah. We take the thumbs up and haters.
Okay.
At least we know you were there.
Yeah. Hey, Rico.
What's going on? You know
what's going on, Rico?
What's going on, Robert? How you doing?
Hanging in there.
What you eating, Rico? What you eating?
Barbecue. These little pretzel, the little pizza pretzels.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Can y'all see that?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Just wondering. I want me a little snack too.
So I was trying to put it in. I like, oh Lord, she's doing this again.
This is what we do on Tuesday, Rico.
This is my show. Robert loves this show too.
Yep.
I tried to get into it. I couldn't.
Well, Rico, you don't watch a lot of TV. You told me that.
Yeah. It was.
And this is a drama. So, it's not funny by no means at all. So, okay. So anyway, but we'll just continue, and then you can chime in if you like. Well, you know what, Robert? Since I had the first one, you do the next one. What did you see that was interesting to you, either from the last episode or any episode this season?
Well, I like how Davis is really supporting his lady now. He finally gets it. That he has to be there, and it's not all about him now. Yes.
I love that. Okay, so Rico, there's this man named Davis, and he is a retired basketball player, but he hasn't been retired long. And he's coaching now a team out in Los Angeles, a fictitious team.
Mm-hmm.
Now, he and his wife were divorced because of two reasons. Number one, she found out that he was lying when he said that, she knew that he had slept with this other woman or him and his team had run a train on her.
Player.
Player.
Wait a minute, I gotta put let me put the pictures up here so people can see this.
He's a player.
So but the thing that really got her was that hey Ready Fed, how you doing? And the thing that really got her was that she was at one of his basketball games when he was playing, and all on Twitter, all social media and everything, it came up that he had picked up that woman and kind of like on his shoulder and kind of like threw her in the room. So he was saying he didn't have anything to do with it, and found out that he did, and she went up and walked up to him on the court, wasn't no time out, and just slapped the taste out of him. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah. So
and she was actually the manager. She was actually his manager too.
That's right.
Wow.
Thank you, Robert.
Mm-hmm.
And so now, number 2 is that she found out that he had an extramarital affair and had a child that was only a couple years younger than that child.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is that all the reasons, Robert?
Yep.
Okay. So now, after about, what would you say, about maybe 2-3 years, Robert, they're trying to work it back out and get back together.
Right.
Okay. So Robert was saying that he has really changed and that he's going to step up and he's trying to do the right thing and love on his wife, and she's giving him that opportunity. So I like to see that too. However, I am so wary of it because he's a professional person and I don't know if he's strong enough, to go right back into that and all them women throwing themselves at him.
I think he learned his lesson though. He knows to step aside.
He's still gonna be doing the same thing.
No, but she's grown now. She's about to go to Congress. They want her to run for Congress. Run for Congress in LA.
They're gonna blow that up in their face.
Well, they came out publicly and they talked about it. So she went on to Gayle King's show because she was on there.
Mm-hmm.
And she put it out there, and Gayle asked a tough question, and she was like, "Hey, everybody gotta forgive and forget."
Right, that's true. That's true. I hope things will work out,
Mm-hmm.
but you always gonna have that thought in back of your head, though.
Yeah. Because I mean, to be quite honest, I've seen it in my family. My grandfather was a professional ball player, and he couldn't take it. He couldn't take the heat. And it broke my grandmother's heart. They never divorced, but they were living separately. Right. And do you know, old dude had the nerve when she finally decided, I'm talking about as a woman in her 50s, she finally decided, I think I'm gonna see if I can have another love in my life, that kind of thing, another great love. He gonna come over to the house because she was living with us, talking about, and this man treated her so well. Talking about, now you still a married woman. She cussed him out.
So you got the nerve.
Yes. I mean, and it was a bad cussing out too. Everybody was just like, "Ooh, we never heard grandma talk like that." So, but then, there's always, I don't care what anybody says. A lot of women, especially feminists, try to say that's not true. There's always going to be a double standard. I'm sorry. That's just all there is to it. It was a double standard in the Bible because when they pulled that woman out in the act of adultery, they was getting ready to stone her. And I'm like, wait a minute, it takes 2 to commit adultery.
True.
Yeah, but they always throw it on the woman.
Yeah. I'm like, why didn't they drag the man out? Mm-mm. So that's
He figured that's what the man does. He's out
yeah.
to hunt and pray, hunt and get it, and she's to pray. So you're going to
Okay.
get the meat.
She's the alpha.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep. Now, this is what I used to always look at though. Now, once it's public that a man has done that to their family, why does the next stupid woman come in and think, oh, he's not going to do that to me. I'm going to change him.
They always do that. You can never change anybody. If it's in them, it's in them.
I'm like, really? Really? You ought to make that cat suffer, or at least go some years trying to fix himself. You know, it's like, okay, I'm a Christian, and I have seen different people at different churches, you know, have a falling, and you know, and they're doing something that they really shouldn't be doing. My thing is this: I don't want to excommunicate anyone from the church. The only thing I say is, I know you're human. I know that. I understand that. But you have to step down until you get your act together. Yeah. We do not need you standing up there preaching to people and they know what you're doing.
Yeah.
You know.
Sometimes in church, they're the worst, though. Because they're just not doing it in the club. They're just doing it in the church.
Exactly. Yeah, Robert. So it's like,
that's all it is.
You can come back. I mean, you can stay in the church, but we just can't have you in as the pastor or somebody that's in leadership, in a leadership position.
Right.
You know. Now, once you get it together, and we're satisfied. You know that okay, we see, because we know you can fall, but it's how you get back up.
Right.
That's all there is to it. You know. But yeah, some they just I'm like, this is ridiculous. People are doing the wrong thing, and then you just acting like they're not. And I'm like, okay, you're gonna make your job is to try to win souls and then teach them how to live. So now you're gonna lose them because they're gonna look at you like.
But some people are just in church and they know the Bible better than anybody else, and they know what they're doing.
Right.
They're just trying to take you down with them. That's all they're doing. That's all that is.
So okay. So we got past that. So let me see what else happened in that last episode.
You might have to go straight to Hollywood now.
Okay, you want to go to Hollywood? I was going to go to Micah, but I'll save Micah.
Yep, we're gonna say Micah.
Okay, go ahead. You start with Hollywood since you mentioned it.
Because Hollywood went over got the boy the haircut and everything else. He's happy to be with the boy. Why did she come up and want to try to kiss up on Hollywood?
I told you. Didn't I tell you it was coming?
Yep. And the way Hollywood pulled back, he was like, "Oh no."
I loved it. I freaking loved it because they showed a strong man. See, that's what I call a strong man, because she was throwing herself at him.
It's all that Vi did for you, and this is how you repay her.
Yes.
And Vi was ready to kick butt. She said, we're going out, but we're going to make a stop first.
Sure was. And see, but you know what? Vi should have recognized that this woman is in pain, and your husband is being good to her child, and always trying to help. Sooner or later, if she doesn't have enough character, which she doesn't have self-esteem, she's gonna try him. You know what they say? Play with a puppy, lick your mouth.
Yeah.
So then she got all embarrassed. I'm like, look, sis.
It's too late now.
Yeah.
It's out there now. You already put it out there. The whole hotel saw that.
Right. Rico, it's like he knew that she was like trying to come on to him because he was standing there with her little boy. I wish he hadn't got out the car, but when he did, I was like, here it come. And she said, "Oh, I'm so thankful the way you put my son. I wish I had a strong man like you. That was the key. And she put her hand on his chest. I said, uh-oh.
Uh-huh.
Here it comes. So he backed up and he said, well, you know what? I can't remember exactly what he said, but he was kind of like, let me give you a hug with the hug of the Lord. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And he tried to give her one of them, them hugs, but not really bringing you in hug. And
right.
She tried to get all up, in his space, and he was kind of like, and then she tried to kiss him, and I'm like, oh, see.
Yeah, he said, no, not today.
And and he turned her back. And this is the other thing I love, Robert. Didn't he do the right thing? I told my husband, I told all the men I ever been involved with, I'm like, if something go down, tell me.
Yep. He went right home and told Vi, said, Vi, I got something to tell you.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
But that was his wife?
Yeah.
Oh,
and she tried to get mad with him. She tried to get mad at Hollywood, but Hollywood said, no, I didn't do nothing.
Right, because she was trying to say, well, why she do that? And I'm like, yeah, but he got it straight real quick, didn't he, Robert?
Yep, he fixed. He said, all right, get in your place, woman. I'm coming to let you know before it got out of hand.
Yes. Now they wrote that. Thank you for leading and guiding and directing them on that, Robert. When you was
no
there.
Problem. No problem.
Robert be deep in it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We always say Robert's in the studio. Hey, thank you, James. James got Gype. James be walking to and fro in the earth, giving thumbs up. Thank you, sweetheart. I really appreciate you. Okay, so yeah. Now we found out that because Vi went over there to talk with her, and she had already left and took her child.
Right, she took off.
Oh man!
And she was so embarrassed. Now Vi is concerned for her now.
Yeah, exactly.
After she wanted to whoop her.
Yeah. Now see, my husband is so good to me that I can understand why someone that in that much pain would want him or somebody like him, but you can't step over the line. No, you can't mess up what I have. No. And then to be as helpful to that woman, and then for her to do that, now she what do the old people say? She tore her drawers. She burnt her bridge. Yeah,
that bridge is gone.
Right. So now again, I was always told by the women in my family, my elders, keep your men away from your girlfriends. They always told me that. They said, because you never know. The devil.
And don't tell them what y'all doing in the bed.
Say it again.
And don't tell them what you're doing in the bed, because they're gonna want to find out.
That's right, Robert. You know what? Say that again, Robert.
Don't tell them what you're doing in the bed, because they're gonna want to find out.
That's right. That's personal. That's personal.
You doing this, or you doing that? Ooh, he do it like that. Oh, I want to find out.
That's called kiss and tell.
You better tell him he's the worst thing in bed. They want to come near him. Then at least you want him to know.
You know, I can understand why most men do that. I'm like, why you be kissing and telling? I mean,
they ain't got nothing going on if they call themselves telling. They just lying. They ain't doing it. Or either they don't care nothing about the woman.
Right.
That's all it is. You gonna go out there. I know when I was in school, baby, I had a reputation. They was like, you can't just step up on Kim like that. She ain't gonna give you none.
Nope.
No. I was like, look, I had the song even before Beyonce. I'm like, well, you like it, you gotta put a ring on him. Beyonce stole that from me. And I remember some of my girlfriends was like, oh, but he ain't gonna like me unless I go. I'm like, girl, look, It depends on what you're looking for. If you're looking for a quick lay, go ahead.
Yep. He
But
gonna
if
run
you're
back
looking
to the
for
street and
something
say, "Feel my
serious,
finger."
yeah. But if you're looking for something serious, then you got to wait for that one and look, I know it's hard. You might be upset in your feelings, but if a man do you dirty and they with somebody else, be glad you found out about it now.
Because he gonna do you dirty. He gonna do
Yep.
you twice as bad. Because you
Yep.
knew about it.
Yep. When you're really invested. And that's for women too. Men,
Yep.
if a woman you see, as soon as you have an argument, she out there with your buddy and letting him feel all up on her. She is not the one. She is not the one.
How the kids say now, she's for the streets.
I like that one. She for the streets, huh?
She's for the streets. She's not for you. She's for the streets.
Okay. So, if anything else, Robert, you want to bring up about Hollywood and Vi?
Nope, that's it on Hollywood and Vi.
Okay. Well, now I want to get to Micah.
No, you got to save them for last.
Oh shoot. Okay. Well, who else?
You gotta go Vi. You gotta go Vi.
Okay. Well, what you want to say about Vi?
What was Vi? When Prospect's daughter came.
Yeah, when she went over there.
Because although she thought that she was messing with her ex-husband.
And
Even
though she hated him.
Right. And it was just a rumor, and she said her elders should have protected her and came and talked to her.
Yeah.
So put her in a place on that one.
What happened with that, Rico, was that there was a woman who when she was a teenager, an older lady that's in the show was married to this very hateful and abusive man, and this man was going after this young girl at the time, and she fought him off. He was trying to rape her, and she fought him off, but so his pride wouldn't be hurt, and he trying to get ahead of the narrative. He put it out there that she had threw herself at him and that he had her and they was an item. Okay, and so everybody believed it, unfortunately, and she never did really try to tell people that it wasn't the case, because everybody was just on her about it, and it just made her look bad as a young girl. And
even her father didn't say nothing about it.
That's right. He didn't say a word. Okay, little Peach. Thanks, sweetheart. So it was like it finally came to a head though, because the woman Vi and her husband Hollywood came over to deliver a pie to the well, she's not young anymore, but younger than them.
To their friend,
right. And it came out, that
they was having a father-daughter dinner.
Yeah.
And they interrupted it.
Yeah, and she didn't like it because she doesn't get that kind of time with her father. She's visiting from Chicago, and she's down there trying to help him and through his illness. And man, she kind of went at it, and then Vi opens. You know what? Hollywood is good for Vi, because Vi opens her mouth too doggone much, and she thinks the world revolves around her. And she got to go into, being smart about it, and you was with and that woman let her have it and told her the truth, and she was shocked.
And if it wasn't for Charley trying to smooth it out in the very beginning, and then went to Nova and they talked about it, now she getting on Vi, which is good.
Yeah. So Vi's mouth was wide open. And Hollywood was like, let's go. He is the only one that can handle Vi.
He is.
Vi is something else, and he loves her, but he's not afraid to tell her when she's wrong, and I love that.
Right. That is true.
Yeah. So now that's out, and we're going to see if Prospect says anything in the next episode, because I'm waiting to see. I'm like, well, you didn't try to compose her, you didn't try to hug her. He looked like he was in a state of shock.
He probably was, because he probably went with it and just let it go and said, "Oh, that's why my daughter left. So now she's gone. I'm not even gonna bring it up because I'm close to the family."
Right. Okay. All right. I'm good on that. And that girl, that woman, you can still tell how painful that is.
Yeah, it hurts her. You can tell.
Yeah. And now Jimmy Dale, I can't remember. Robert, did Jimmy Dale die?
No.
Okay.
Died. He left. Hollywood beat him up.
Yeah.
And then he left.
Okay. Yeah. Of course, he's still living with his wicked self.
Mm-hmm. Because I think they mentioned it in the beginning. I think he's with a younger girl.
Okay.
So remember, he was in the first episode and he was at the house or something, and
yes,
there was a
I remember.
girl there.
And yeah, that girl looked really, really young, and
She looked real young, like 18, 19 years old.
Okay, yeah, because he's slick, so he ain't gonna be with nobody under 18.
Right, or someone that can put him in his place.
Exactly.
Okay.
So let's see.
So he ain't nothing but an R. Kelly.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Yes. Yes.
Yep. That's one way to put it.
Yeah. And he's very abusive. I mean, and he beats, he's physically abusive, mentally abusive, all of the above. R. Kelly. Yeah, that's a whole nother discussion, boy.
We had that one on Rico's channel a couple days ago.
Oh, you did? Oh, I missed it. Okay, wait a minute. When I am not working and when I just want to have fun, I got to come to Rico's channel like I used to. See, I had more time then, Rico.
Yeah. So Rico do these pop-ups now, and I'll be barely catching them.
Okay, so it's not scheduled.
No, it's not scheduled. You just do a pop-up.
Okay.
Well, some days I do go live at 4, but lately I've been trying to do a lot of
the trolls.
Oh, them trolls is still over there?
Every once in a while, yeah.
Well, you know what? Consider yourself blessed, because I'm going to tell you, if you got trolls, that means they trying to prevent you from getting where you going, because you already is a successful, I mean, you have a lot of people that enjoy what you do on your channel as a content creator, and they can't stand it. So there.
You got enough moderators over there now. We're waiting for trolls.
Okay, well, make me one. When I come over there, I'll jump on.
You more definitely. I'm definitely gonna make one. Hey, Robert, did you read down there what I said? If you come in with this nonsense, I'm gonna delete it.
I heard you say it. I didn't read it.
Yeah, I had it in there. That's why most people did not really come in, because they know I was gonna delete whatever they putting in there.
Yeah.
Hey, Uniquely Lavish, welcome in. We just talking all about the last episode of Queen Sugar, since they stiffed us today and gonna put on that reruns. I'm like, what? Y'all didn't have my permission. Okay, but go ahead, Rico. So they just, I just wonder how they do that. It's like they just constantly having other channels. Do they have like an ultimate number of channels and they come in? I'm like, what is?
It only takes them a second to create a new channel. You just got to be quick at it. Once you delete them, it delete everything they say, and you just got to stay on them.
Right.
Because I swear it's a team. It got to be a team of them, because they pop them up so quick.
Right. I know I was I can't remember whose chat that was, and I was just deleting, and I'm just like, and blocking, because that's me. I'm like, I ain't gonna just delete you. I'm gonna delete block.
Yeah. I be telling them just hide them.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if they come in, I can't see them and they can't see themselves.
Good. Okay. Yeah, because I'm like, I know I had one time, but I had Nightbot working on them, and Nightbot was getting them, and I was like,
That's the troll right there, Nightbot.
Yeah, I know. For some people, y'all say that. Y'all keep saying that.
Nightbot's the troll.
Robert, remember when Nightbot was messing with you in my live stream?
All day, Nightbot put me on 3-minute hold timeout. I said, you got to be kidding me.
I know. I had to take Nightbot over in the corner and talk to him after that show. And
I said, come on.
But he's been real good lately. But you heard Marlene talking the other day. It was like, Marlene can't even, no, you weren't there. She can't see Nightbot anymore, but Nightbot is still in her stream.
Wow.
I'm like, what? So I was talking to her about, like, did you part it? No. I'm sorry. Marlene was there. I think she had that similar issue, but that was Miss Full Roller. And she was like, do y'all see it? And I'm like, you don't see it because it's doing you good. It was saying, give a thumbs up, share it out and everything. But she was like, I can't see it. And I'm like, oh, that thing is tripping. So, yeah. Okay. So anyway. So Uniquely Lavish. She said she loves us some Queen Sugar. If you'd like to come up, you can.
Come on up.
And tell us about what you got from last episode or anything in the season. Because the last thing we're going to talk about is Micah.
You got to talk about Queen Ralph Angel, too.
Yeah.
He got to be the last one.
No. Come on, Robert. First you said Micah.
Micah, we're going to go Micah.
Now you talking about RA. Okay. Okay, I'm going to let you run it, Robert, because I like you so much.
Thank you.
I don't care. I just was happy to have somebody to talk to because I've been wanting to talk to about this show for so long. And see, once you stop doing what you do, like remember how I used to have all kind of people running up in here?
Yeah.
Talking about Greenleaf, talking about Queen Sugar. But once they miss you from doing all those shows, it's hard to get them back.
Right. We was faithful with Greenleaf. Oh boy, we'll be on here at 1:00 in the morning.
Yes. And Rico, Cynthia, and I miss my girl so much. Cynthia just would have
Queen.
stolen, and my sister-in-law Queen. She both of them passed from complications due to COVID. I was like, God, and it was really hard for me to come back and even do this. I didn't do a lot of watching chats. I wanted to.
Right.
I just couldn't.
We was even doing Power. Cynthia was there for Power.
Sure was.
Yep.
Wow.
And Power, Greenleaf,
Queen Sugar.
Oh, the what was called the Masked Singer.
Yep, we did the Masked Singer. We did say Name That Tune.
Yep. Name That Tune. Yeah, there was a lot of people.
The other stupid one, that dancing show after Masked Singer. Remember, we had to guess who the person was.
Dancer. Yeah.
And we were like, this is stupid.
Yeah, I didn't want to do that one anymore. I was like, no. How you gonna determine who the dancer is? I'm like, really? You would have to be in the dance field, wouldn't you? I'm like, what?
Yeah. I'm like, I don't know who this is.
It could have been me up there. It's like, ooh, it's Winston.
We'd never guess it.
All right. So now we're gonna do. Let's see. I can't think of. Okay, we got Micah. We got RA. Is there anybody else before them?
You want to talk about
Davis.
Prosper's love life, real quick.
Okay. Well, okay. Go ahead. Since you mentioned it.
Prosper is falling in love, and I think the daughter likes that.
No. He not falling in love. He in love. He his nose is wide open for this.
Well, I want to
this
put him out
nurse's
there. He's an
aide.
older guy.
His nose big enough. It's wide open.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
The daughter likes that though. She sees it too, because she pushes Prosper to do it, and she always cheering him on, which is good, and that's what he needs. Yes.
Yeah. When I caught that smile, I was like, "Oh, she liked this. She see what's happening."
Mm-hmm. She said she figures he won't be by himself when she goes back to Chicago. If they fall in love or something happens.
Okay, now I'm gonna tell you what I think about it now, Robert. You ready?
Uh-huh.
I think you're right. I think Prosper. He looked like an old prospector. I think Prosper has fallen, is smitten with this nurse's aide, but I think that is just her job to her.
Wow.
I think that's her personality. I would love, that goes motorcycle. I would love for her to feel the same way, but I just don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, now you say it like that. Yeah, she's just there to do her job.
And she's a beautiful person.
Yep.
So,
but no one even asks if she's married or she has a boyfriend or
exactly.
No one said nothing.
Yeah. So that's gonna break his heart.
I don't see a ring either on her hand either. So
now, see, I didn't look for that. Did you actually look?
Yeah, I don't see a ring.
Now that could be because she's got her hands in water all the time, or she's doing things.
But when she's clapping for him, I don't see a ring.
Yeah. Well, everybody doesn't wear a ring.
That's true. I don't wear mine all the time.
You know what? That's another double standard. When a man and a woman become engaged, the woman has the ring. The man has nothing. So
I wanted mine though.
I know you're different, but the woman is off the field. She's off the market. But the man, you don't have to know he's off the market.
Yeah.
Until he's married.
And some women don't care if he's off the market.
So don't.
Yeah, true.
So don't. They're like, what? What's that mean?
He could go home. I don't have to be bothered with him. I don't have to wash his clothes.
Yeah.
I could get what I want and he could go home.
And see, I used to tell men like that to get out my face because, they would be trying to talk to me and I would say, I'm sorry. I said, I'm married, child. And they would say, I ain't ask you all that. I said, now, you need to get out my face right now because ain't nothing I would ever want to do with you. Since you sound like that, because you'll be the same one out there. That's what I'm saying. Some women can be so stupid. I'm like, did you hear what he said? Did you hear what he said?
Yep. Right. I was taught by an OG. He said, always tell them you're married and let them decide what they want to do. Now, you told them you're married and they still pursue you. Oh, well. That's how he put it to me. He said, you do what you do. Now it's up to you if you're going to do what you're going to do. But you put it out there.
Okay, so let's see. Now we've done Hollywood and Vi. We've done Prosper and his love interest and his daughter and Vi. We've done Charley and Davis. We've done Nova and the next door neighbor and the police triangle. The only people that are left that I can think of now is Micah and R.A. and his wife, Darla.
Yep.
Right?
That's it.
Okay, well, let's go into Micah. So here's what I think about Micah. Now, at first, I didn't know the last couple of episodes whether he knew that the young man that he was befriending in his dormitory had feminine ways.
Right.
But he talked to his mother and he knows. I
Right.
have to give it to Micah that
Yeah.
even though the other students are making fun of this young man, that he is looking at this young man from a point of view is that he can hold a conversation. He hasn't tried to attach himself to me or make a play for
Right.
me. And I like the way that he has made me feel better about myself. You know,
Right.
I like that. Now,
Mm-hmm.
you like that too?
I like that.
Okay. Now, having said that, I also like the way when he was talking to his mom about it, the fact that he did bring it to his mom, and that his mom said, well, you know what, whatever way, you know, this, oh, is he gay? I don't know, Mom. Well, whatever way, you know, and she was telling him at the same time, it doesn't matter. You
Right.
know, I still love you.
Mm-hmm.
I love you. Now, this is what I'm thinking. I think that Micah might be at a time in his life that if this young man either, well, he doesn't even have to show interest in Micah. I think Micah's going to have to make a decision. Well, he's going to start to look into his sexuality.
Okay.
That's what I think. I think he's going to start thinking about that. Now, what do you think?
But remember, he was with Kiki.
I know, but you know, he could be bi.
I think he's just he grew up and he understands the difference. He's looking because the young man was there when he was having this panic attacks and everything else, and he was a friend.
Sure.
You know, just being there. He didn't try to push up on him. He's still not trying to push up on him. And when he's having trouble,
Right.
Micah said, "Do you want to just go out and get some coffee or something and just chill? If you need someone to talk to, I'm here for you."
Right.
Which is good.
Right. Everything's going well. I just don't know. When he had that discussion with his mom, the way he acted toward the end made me wonder if he was going to start to questioning who he was and the fact that that's not so bad. You know, I don't know yet. I know that he was going with that teacher too.
Yeah, and she curved him big time.
Oh,
he told the dude about the teacher. So where he didn't go back and tell nobody else. That's why I look at it. He was a true friend.
Exactly. And I love the way Micah is not like letting the other people
dictate him.
Yeah, and you know, also not make fun of him. And then I like the way that guy stood up for himself too. Remember they were playing spades at the card table. And he tore into that boy.
He was like, I was like, whoa, okay.
He sure did. He was like, no, when women see you, they run.
And I was like, okay.
You ain't got no rap. You ain't. I'm like, oh, okay. So he saw that Micah was standing up for him, and then he jumped in and took the reins. And I like
he felt confident that someone was there, because other than that, I think he would just
walk off.
So I think he said, "Oh, Micah got my back. He ain't gonna let nothing happen to me."
Right,
so
right.
Let me talk a little trash now.
Yes. Yeah. So yeah, that was good. That was good. Okay, so now, and then I think that Micah also is I think he's learning how to cope with what happened to him.
Right.
With the police.
Right.
I think he's on a journey with that. I don't think he's finished.
I think it's going to be a long journey. He's going to deal with that until this series is over.
Yeah, and beyond. You're right. But I'm glad to see him on it.
Right.
Instead of being stagnated. And then, and going into a depression and all of that.
Right.
Okay.
But he could be in a depression. We really just don't know, because he really hasn't talked to anybody about it. So when he had a chance at Hollywood's new place, the guy
True.
hang out. He never talked about. He was like, "Why do I gotta go?"
So did they ever say whether he had a therapist or not? I would think Charlie would. I think he had a therapist, but they just didn't show it.
I don't even remember them talking about the therapist.
Okay.
I think he just said he was okay, and he talked to Charlie, and that was it.
Okay. Okay.
But I don't even remember hearing about a therapist.
Okay. Okay. And wouldn't it be nice that it was a precedent set where people could sue for their mental pain and anguish when something like that happens, to them that was wrong,
Yeah.
Because it makes you feel powerless.
Right. And they do so much to you,
Right. And we still don't know what happened to him in that jail.
Right. I know he was trying to talk to his father about it. I think he was trying to talk to Ralph Angel too, a couple of seasons ago. And
you're right. And you saw when his father, when he teared up.
Yeah.
That was sad. And I'm like, oh my God. And I know both you and I have a son. When you have a son and something like that happens, it'll tear you up. It will tear you up because you're trying to protect them, and then something like that happens, you can't be with them 24/7.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So now I will let you go ahead and go into who.
Mr. Ralph Angel, who got to be the dumbest person on this show here, right? You just got out of jail in the first season. Why are you going to mess around with your family's enemy on their land and steal from them? Why would you do that? I do not understand that. And you just told your wife everything's going to be all right, and she had that sixth feeling.
Yes, and she's pregnant. She's with child.
Yep. Something is wrong. She says something is going on, and she put all that trust in you, and you just making her look like she's right all over again after all y'all been through. Yeah.
So I know he feels like he was between a rock and a hard place, but this is the way I look at that. Why couldn't you just ask your sister?
Charlie's rich.
Exactly.
Just ask Charlie.
Right. Instead of taking a risk at going to jail and your wife is with child.
Ask Nova. You could ask anybody. Everybody got money in that house except for him. Trying to do everything by himself.
Exactly. You make a good point. So I'm like, really, Ralph Angel, you have no excuse. Okay, your pride, you want to say your pride is in the way of you asking your sisters. But here's the deal. Your pride ain't going to be nothing if you go to jail again. Because this might be the third time.
Yeah. And they could be it.
Yeah. So what you going to do with your pride then? They don't care nothing about your pride.
That's true. And at the end of that episode last week, they showed him going to the courthouse, and Dollar was holding his hand. So I don't know if he thinking about turning himself in. Because remember, it's the Landrys, and they own the police down there.
Right.
I say, oop, I did it by accident. I wouldn't even took the money. I would have gave the money back to the guy. I don't need it.
Right. And see, that guy said something, he implicated him some kind of way.
Right. He got busted.
And I'm like, oh my God, why would you mention? I thought it was a code among thieves. Why would you mention Ralph Angel? Because if you're trying to cut a deal, what deal you gonna get? Now he did was driving. You're the one that masterminded it.
Yeah, but remember the other guy didn't show up. Ralph Angel had to go into the building too and take it.
Oh, you're right.
And they caught him on camera. That's how the Landry found out. They saw him on camera.
Oh my God, you're right.
Yep. That's how they did that.
Oh my.
And he was like, "Where's the
Oh,
other
you know
guy?"
what? I bet you they can't tell it's him. I bet you that's the way it's gonna work out.
No, they
But
don't.
you think they know? Okay, we'll see.
Landry know. He knows. He knows.
Because
He know. He got the best cameras around.
Robert, if they knew, if they really had proof of that, they would have been at his farm. Remember?
No, he going. Remember, they want that farm. He gonna try to cut a deal. Say,
No,
you
I
need to
mean the
give me
police. Well, yeah. But I just figured the police would have been there looking for him, even though he and Darla were not there. They was at that hotel, and that's another thing. Darla, if she didn't know, she had to know something when they went to that expensive hotel.
Yeah, but she has all that trust in Angel. Ralph Angel said, "Oh, don't worry about it. I got this." So she's enjoying it.
And I'm like, where'd you get the money that you got?
Right.
Because that was not a one-room hotel that most of us stay at.
Yep, that was a suite.
Yes, a huge suite.
Yep.
I'm like, really? So
he's acting like nothing happened until Hollywood called him because he heard from the barbershop.
Yeah.
That was for him.
Yeah. Hollywood trying to give him a heads up, but he said, "I'm not going down for you though."
Yep. You're on your own on this one. I help you and do this and do that, but I ain't taking no fall.
He told him didn't he tell him he would give him an alibi, but or something.
Yeah.
He said, "I'm with you" or something.
Yep. Mm-hmm. I won't tell bye, but I ain't getting in the middle of it.
So I just can't believe you think that he's going in to turn himself in.
That's what it looked like.
Yeah,
because they were holding hands at the end.
Yeah, because he know he's going down if he turn himself in. I don't think he's going to turn himself in. I think that he's going to walk in there and say, "I understand that you all was looking for me.
Mm-hmm.
How can I help you?" And he better pray before he go in there. Because he did pray in the van. I remember that.
Yeah.
And I'm like, ooh, if he gets out of this, you know it ain't nobody but God.
Mm-hmm. His foot is all up in that. He's just stepping in everything.
Yeah. And Darla didn't want him to touch her. I can't hardly blame her. It's like,
all they went through the first 3 seasons.
Yeah.
Then you do this.
Yeah, and she had a discussion with him where she was telling him, how proud of him that she was, and how look where they've come from, and look how smart he is, and oh my God, pumping him up, pumping his chest up.
Yep.
And then
your land, you're doing this, and I wouldn't have never thought about that, and took a little bit of dirt and have it to his friend to examine it, everything.
Mm-hmm. And she said, you lied to me again, you lied.
Mm-hmm.
So now, the way they wrote this script was such that as a man, I can imagine that was so difficult because, no, because I can't say that because his sisters. He had access to money.
Right. But his pride got in the way because he's trying to do everything on his own.
Now, if he didn't have access to money, I would say...
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, because he knows that they messed his land up. I don't know how they did that. Unless they sprayed his land with a crop duster when he wasn't home. I don't know how they did that.
Right. That's the only way I think they could do it, because it said the whole land. So they had to do when they found out he wasn't there. Dollars at work.
Probably when they took Blue to school in DC.
Right. In DC. Yep. And all you take is a couple of Passovers. Even if he was down at Vi's place, a couple flyovers, it can mess it up.
Wow. Lord have mercy. So let's just hope that it works out for him, and that'll be, hopefully, if it works out, that'll be a close enough cut where he would never, ever
do it again.
Yeah.
He's hard-headed. He'll do something silly. Give him a couple of seasons. He's
Okay,
silly.
okay. And you
Just
think
like
that go ahead, Robert.
Nova always have a new lover every season. He gonna do
See,
something.
I was just, you know what, I knew you were going there.
Different.
But I was just about to say, yeah, so and Nova is gonna end up being with this man. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
it's all over,
Yep.
unless she's strong enough to say no, and because you know that ain't gonna happen.
Right. She's so
Mm-mm.
weak. It's a shame.
Right, right. But the way I will say this, alert the writers, Robert. The way that they just brought him in was weird. It was like there was
Right.
nothing to bring him in. The only thing was, oh, I moved into your neighborhood.
Yeah. I'm your next door neighbor. I'm gonna be your love interest too.
Wanna be your lover. I know. So yeah.
Yeah.
So that is in a nutshell season 6, episode 6 of Queen Sugar.
And one more thing.
Yeah.
I hope Charlie, if she runs for Congress, that they show that with Davis, because that's where he's doing his stuff at, his coaching. I hope they try to bring it in together. It's gonna be interesting if she goes out to California and everybody else is still back home.
That's true. Yeah, how is that? Oh, hey, Miss Rolla. We was just getting ready to leave, girl. But that is a good point. Let's see. So Davis is in California.
Mm-hmm.
And Charlie, if she accepts this race, this
Right.
nomination, she's going to be expected to travel all over the country. I mean, no, just in that area where she would be running.
Right.
And then to DC.
Right.
She would have to live. She would have to have a home in DC.
Right.
So that's going to put a strain on their relationship.
Mm-hmm.
Now, didn't he say? Let me see. Was it him, Davis, that said that this was a little bit too much, like, or was he basically trying to put it on her to come his way?
He was trying to get her to come out to
Mm-hmm.
California
Mm-hmm.
because he doesn't get to see her as much as he wants to because of the coaching.
See now, okay. Miss Full Roller, you want to come up because we getting ready to discuss something here. I thought I was leaving, but we getting ready to discuss something. Oh, Rico, Miss Full Roller say she didn't see you till she looked up. So now this is a whole nother discussion now.
Mm-hmm.
About women trying to do what's right for the family or the relationship.
Mm-hmm.
Now, women are mostly expected to do that and to acquiesce and go along just to get along. Now,
right.
I think if I was Charlie, see, this is a hard one because Charlie has been very successful and she still is.
Mm-hmm.
Now, it's going to depend on whether Charlie really has the goal of being even bigger than she already is.
Right.
Because if it's no big deal to her, then I would say, okay, well, go ahead and be with your man, try to work it out.
Right.
But if it is a big deal to her, guess what? I would not, and I would tell her to, no. You've already given your life to David in the past. He wants you to do it again.
Right.
You do you.
Right. If you want to run, go. If you want to stay in a small community and do it from there, do what you got to do.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, they still never brought up the sugar cane factory.
They did not.
They just dropped it after the COVID and just brought in the COVID stuff.
So now I blame you for that.
I should have told them to write it in.
What happened? What happened with that?
And remember the other sister. They never talked about that either.
True.
That
True.
came in.
True.
So that storyline is still open too.
Right, because I wanted to see her get into it more with
Charley.
No, I ain't talking about the sister though. But I'm talking about. I didn't care about that as much. But I wanted to see Charley get into it more with the with the matriarch.
Yeah.
Remember? Now I guess she.
Yeah.
I can't believe she gonna be in jail that long though, or if she's in jail at all. I mean, I don't know. She probably at a country club like
Club Fed like the mobsters.
Yeah. What was that woman's name? That's into arts and crafts and home.
Martha Stewart.
Martha Stewart. Yeah. So now, okay, Robert, what do you think? So we've determined what we think she should do. What do you think will happen?
I don't think she's gonna run for Congress. Okay, that throws her out of this whole loop on the show. I think she might turn it down, and Davis gonna have to figure out, do he wants to coach, or he want to come back and do something with her. Because he doesn't have to coach; he could have the passion. But if you want to be with Charley, you got to go in her circle. She's tired of running in your circle now. Micah's old enough. You already screwed up, so now you got to jump with her. Just do what you got to do. Because obvious her brother still need her. Nova's getting in trouble every other episode, writing about the family, the book, the family, the police, about the drug dealers in the streets. She just don't know how to shut her mouth up. So she's all over the place.
Okay. Now, let me take a spin on that. I think that when I saw that man tell Charley at the restaurant what they were thinking about for her, I saw her light up.
Right.
And I think that Charley has always was always in competition with herself and how far she can go, what she can achieve. So I think she might do you know what? I can have it all, and I need to do for myself what I want. And I think she's gonna throw her hat in there, but then I think she's gonna pull out. Because I think you're right. This would just really separate the story. Unless this is the last season. Have you found that out?
No, they haven't said if this is the last season. But it got good ratings, so I don't see that going anywhere.
Well, look what happened to Greenleaf, Robert.
That's true. But I think they couldn't write anymore for Greenleaf. They already killed the bishop, so what else you gonna do? He was the focus point of the whole show.
Well, yeah, cause
remember, he was fighting with his wife. He was fighting with this one. That's around that one. The son.
I wonder, did he have to leave? Or did he have a problem with them? Because I couldn't believe it when they killed him off.
Yeah, that was hard. I knew it was gonna happen. I know Queen didn't believe it, but
Queen said he ain't dead. He ain't dead. He ain't dead. I don't care what you say. He ain't dead.
He couldn't even mumble the words "help." He's dead. And she's too busy getting all sexy with her little perfume. He was dead.
Man. So yeah, I guess if they're going to continue with the next season, I agree with you. I couldn't really see her doing that and still be a part of the show. I think it would be too much. I mean, they could do it, but I agree with you there. If it was the last season, I think she, would try to go for it. But I think I would hurt them if this was the last season because we gotta see. Well, let me see. This is only the 6th episode, so they probably got 10. So if they do 10 episodes, I don't think they could wrap them up in 4 episodes.
No, I don't think so.
All right, guys, I got to go.
Thank you, Rico, for coming up.
All right, thank you.
Appreciate you, sir.
I enjoyed it.
You didn't have a question for Web Savvy?
And I just said I was gonna come over here.
Okay, I thought you were looking for something.
I just had to come and support my girl. She cool. Okay. She cool. I'm over there be blushing.
She blushing.
Blushing, same thing. Thank you, Rico.
You are more than welcome.
I'm gonna catch you because you coming up out incognito anytime. I'm gonna have to really be looking, boy. I think I'm gonna put you on both of my channels, so when I have the other channel on and working, then you still pop up.
Yeah.
But if you do it, it's gonna be what, between like 4 and 6 p.m.
Okay, because I go live at 4 sometimes.
Okay.
So I try to work around it.
Okay.
If I go live.
Oh, I got it, Robert. When Rico go live, just get me.
Okay.
Okay.
I got you. Yep.
Okay.
All right. Much love, everybody.
Okay. Good night, Rico.
See you tomorrow, Rico.
All right.
Yeah.
And don't forget, Rico, I'll come over there and I'll help. I will help anytime I'm there. Get them folks up out of there. Okay. And I'll probably come over there as my Miss Kim Savvy $5 bling because I got to look for more sales.
I got to get a couple more sales up in here.
Yeah, and the holidays is coming and everything. And if it hadn't been for Queen Sugar tonight, I was going to do a show for jewelry. And then I found out, oh no, I forgot Queen Sugar's coming on. Then find out that, oh no, it's not. Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I already started shopping for my wife. I already went to the Coach store last week. So.
Ooh, Coach.
I'm gonna buy 2 bags.
Oh, that's nice. That is nice, Robert. Do you know her style, or is it just anything Coach?
She likes to see the CC, but she could get a little something. So I kind of know her style.
Okay. That's cool. That is really cool. Yeah, I know when I was in high school, I remember Coach was all the craze, and I would go to Wilson's Leather Shop and buy my bag, and then I would and it would look just like Coach, and then I would go to the L train, and the men would come through with the Coach tags, and I would buy my tag.
I'm gonna put this right up on here. They never know.
Sure did. Because really, Wilson's leather, I mean, they was making the same bag. It was the same leather. And all that was different was the tag with the little chain. Remember the little chain?
Yep. And she keeps her little chain on there too.
Oh, I know it. That's a status symbol. She got to have that, and then she can, when all the women start complimenting her, she can say, my husband bought this for me. Yes.
This would be bag number 1, 2, 3, number 6 from me.
Oh, so she
'Cause I bought
already.
her,
Mm,
yeah,
mm,
I bought her a tote for her birthday, a red with the suede in it, the leather and the suede on the side.
mm.
Um, I think I saw a tan, not tan, a cream one, and I need a darker color. I think they had a black one. Two different purses.
So now, how did you figure out what she liked? Did you look at what she looks at, or what she has, or
I
what she's
bought her a
seeking out?
coat that first year we got together, and she went crazy over coats. So I just get her coat stuff.
Did she know what Coach was then?
Yeah, she just said she wasn't going to get it. She said I just couldn't afford it. So I said, let me get a little something. I got a jewelry box one year, and
Hmm.
then the next Christmas came.
Hmm.
I went and got the Coach bag. I got an all
Oh.
black one. Then she beat the heck out of that one.
Uh-huh.
That had to go. I went and got two more.
Oh my goodness. That's
Yeah.
awesome. It's good when you can when you know what the spouse wants, and it's important not to
Hmm.
get what you like or you think they should have. You know,
Right.
it's what they really want, whether they have tons of it already or not. If that's what they want,
Right.
get it for them.
Yep.
That's cool, Robert.
Yeah.
Does she like any other bags, or you're like, I know she loved Coats, and I'm sticking with it.
That's the only one she care about. She just gave Kate Spade one to her sister. So
Okay,
I already know she don't like that one. So
okay, okay, right, because she gave it away.
she got the one to her sister. So I knew she didn't like that one.
I wonder if her sister ever say, oh girl, you got so many Coach bags. Let me have one. She'll probably be like, get back, Satan. My husband gave this to me. You think I'm gonna give you
She ain't giving that away.
this bag? Well,
She
that's
did that
good,
one.
Robert. That's good.
Yeah.
That's good. And you say you going to get it this weekend? You already know which ones
Yeah.
you're getting?
I went last week and priced them out. So they're
Okay.
about 200 a piece. They're 70% off. So one is 180, one 170. All I gotta do is pick them up.
Ooh, man.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you're gonna get it before the rush, because I know I would
Yep.
tell my husband, and he always be trying to be messing up. Like he'll say he'll wait too soon. I mean too late. And I'm like, all the good
Yeah.
stuff is picked over. Robert got all the good stuff. You better be smart like Robert.
Yep.
Now
And it's
I
only
ain't gonna
what,
say nothing like
less
that,
than
because he be going
70
off.
days. It's 60 days left until Christmas. And things are hard to find. Better get it now. Go shopping now. I'm already telling you that.
Mm, mm, mm.
It's hard to find toilet paper again. So stock up on that.
Mm. Oh, it's getting bad again, huh?
Yeah. Everybody's they can't get the stuff off the ships. And not enough truck drivers.
Mm, mm, mm. Now you never thought you would hear that, because you they're asking people to let them train them to drive a truck. So
Hmm.
you don't even have to pay to go to school anymore. That's how bad they need
Right.
them.
Right.
I wonder why
Yep.
people aren't going for that, especially people who, men anyway, that have lost their job, middle-aged men that can't get back into the workforce,
Yeah, they,
things like
they
that.
got so used to getting that unemployment. They're so daggone lazy now.
Oh
They
yeah.
don't want to go to work. They paying McDonald's $15 an hour. All you gotta do is wrap a hamburger. That's not a career job. That's a high school job.
Right. Well, if you work at it good enough, you can move up into management. But
Right.
the
But
people that I
it's a
know
high
that
school
were,
job.
yeah, the people that I know that were in management at McDonald's,
Been there for
that's a
years
hard
though.
that's a hard job.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I had one girlfriend that used to be a manager at a Pizza Hut,
Mm-hmm.
and she worked 50 plus hours a week,
Wow.
and she never could get 2 days off together.
Hmm.
She finally
Yeah.
left. She had been going to school, and she became a school teacher.
Wow.
But yeah,
So
that was hard,
went
because
to a harder job.
yeah, well, hmm, I guess it depends on who you are. You're right, but at
Yeah.
least she has the summers off,
Mm.
you know, and she has the holidays off,
Yeah.
spring break, stuff like that,
Yeah.
So, and the time that she took at the job with Pizza Hut, yeah, she probably still works those extra hours grading papers and stuff like that. But
Right.
if you're smart as a teacher, you can get other kids to grade it, or you can get, something like that.
Right.
Or the other thing you can do is, well, the one thing you can't do is, she was telling me how it's so difficult that anytime a student doesn't turn in their work and you try to get in touch with the parents and the parents don't contact you, you have to have everything documented.
Right.
And then when they're at risk of failure, then you have to fill out this whole other book of papers and
Right.
coming up with this plan. And she was like, oh my God, it is
Yeah.
so much. It's so much involved.
And you gotta have your syllabus ready because the principal wants to see the syllabus because she do an evaluation on you every year.
Okay. Miss Fuller.
I know that because that's what my wife does.
Okay, she's a teacher. Okay.
The principal.
Oh, principal. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
A lot of that too is Miss Fuller says a lot of that too is that they were making more money on unemployment. Exactly.
Right.
Wages have been stagnant. Yes, you're right. I was gonna say that you said why prices for survival goods have skyrocketed. Yes. The people that weren't making that much, they didn't see any benefit in going back to work if they could make more money with unemployment. I mean, you can't blame them.
Right. You're making an extra 600 on top of your unemployment each week.
Yeah.
But that ended in September. What you gonna do now?
Right. They have to go back to work, and now it wasn't 600 this past round. It was 300, but still, it was more.
Right.
And I have a cousin. She made me so upset because she was on the unemployment when she was getting 600. Now she went back to work probably about a week before the 600 ended, and she wanted to go back to work, even though they came up with the 300 one. Now, I was helping her to budget, and everything, and she had all this extra money and everything. Oh my God! So I talked to her the other day, and she told me, "Yeah, well, things are getting tight." I'm like, "Tight? What you mean tight?" Oh, I may have to take out a payday loan because my rent is due on this day of the month, but I don't get paid. Look, she gets Social Security and she has a small pension. Okay. And then she works 3 days out of the week. I say, I know it's good for you to get out the house, but you really shouldn't be working that much.
Right.
To me, it's a little strenuous, but she's always been very physical. So
right.
She just turned 77, Robert.
Oh, she shouldn't even be working out.
That's what I'm saying. So she works for a car rental company at the airport. At Las Vegas. And what she does is, she said, it's not that hard, Kim. She said, we get on a van and it's all right there in the same location. You don't have to drive hardly nowhere.
Right.
And if you ever been to Vegas, it's okay. Down from the airport, it's like this huge facility where it's just car rental and a bus depot.
Yep.
Okay, that's where she works. And the van will pick her up, so that means she has to get up in the van, and then they drive them to where the car washers are, which is on the facility. And then they drive the car, so she has to get into the car. And she's short though, so she don't have to fall down into the car like I do. And then she drives it to the spot, with the number on it that's assigned. And then she gets back into the van and she does it again. Okay.
Oh, ain't bad. Okay.
Not bad. But when you're that age, you can get tired when she gets home. She's like, I'm going to
He's
bed.
fatigued.
You know.
Yes, he's fatigued already.
Right. But I used to be upset about it, but I realized something. I have had to give her over to God because she will do what she needs to do when she needs to do it. Um, she doesn't have to do that job. Number two
True.
reason she enjoys it, but also she enjoys spending her money the way she wants to spend it.
Mm-hmm.
She loves the casino.
Yeah, and that'll make you work every day then.
Yeah, yeah, and she works 3 days a week, so
Yep.
that's good. That's good. And she gets 4 days out. And I said, wow. So she has a home, but she values her privacy more than she does her
Mm-hmm.
having to go out and work. So
Okay.
if she got a roommate, she wouldn't have to go to work. If she cut
Right.
down on that gambling, she wouldn't have to go to work.
Right.
So, but I'm just like, I have to be okay with it. Let me see what I
And
missed.
she's over 65, and she's just enjoying her life.
Mhm.
So she's just doing what she want to do.
Ms. Full Roller says they made a business decision just like businesses do when they have been and continue to let folks go to their bottom line.
Mm-hmm.
She laughing, fall down.
Fall down in the car.
Yeah, because some of them cars are so low, and I'm like, oh, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So I just can't understand though, because I know how much money she had. I know what she was working with, because I helped her get
Mm-hmm.
her unemployment, because she wasn't even getting unemployment at first, and I was like, girl, you missing
Yeah, you better get that money.
out. And so she had it and had it, and I'm like, and she came to visit me, which I was glad that she spent the money to
Mm-hmm.
do that. And then when she said that, I, what? What did you say?
Yeah.
You should never have to. So,
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, okay, yeah, that's the way you want to do it. Go ahead. And then my son, she said, I'm sorry to tell you, but your son is really my baby because they act alike.
So doing.
Because I
Mm-mm.
tell him the same thing. I'm like, boy, you cannot just blow your money like that. My mother taught me to, when you're working full time, bank one check, you know, spend the other for your rent, your expenses, things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Bank the other check, and if you have anything left at your discretion,
Right.
go ahead and enjoy yourself.
Well, I had to learn the hard way because I was younger. I was making buku money. I was just spending like it was never going to end. And then when it came to an end, I was like, uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
So now I'm stingy as heck. I don't touch nothing. I just sit there.
Mm-hmm. That's what Rose
Hmm.
said, to each his own, as long as you're happy with however you're doing things. Just don't complain about anything. Yeah, because see, I can't stand that crying. I cannot stand it because I'm like, okay, here, this is the way it go in your family. Now, if you think about it, you have some people and they spend like it's no tomorrow, and there's always too much month at the end of their check, you know. Now,
Hmm.
then they start crying and everything, and then they come to you. Guess what?
Hmm.
If I did like you did, I wouldn't have anything to give you.
Right.
So now, how is that fair to me? Because I'm working hard, and now I can't
Hmm.
spend my money the way I wanted to because I know I gotta help you if I decide to,
Right.
you know. And then like it's not right. It's not fair. But I
Hmm.
don't want to see you. Oh, and in Las Vegas, Clark County, that is
Yeah.
one of the. I'll just put it like this: you can be evicted in 11 days.
Yeah. There ain't no joke. I use tents all over the place in
Mm-hmm,
old Vegas.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm,
There's a whole bunch of tents because I had a cab driver tell me, said, "Oh, these are all the homeless people." And we're going to UNV for a bowling tournament. And you just saw people in tents just laying there.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Mr.
I was
Roller
like,
said,
wow.
"I've seen them out. Don't want to hear it. Don't think I'm going to fix the problem that you created. Yeah, yeah. And it's not that I want to, be heartless about it, but I'm like, okay, I helped you. I helped you. Now you have a problem. Now you have to deal with this problem. You can't, and then now I have decided when I give her or anyone else money as a gift, birthday,
Yeah.
whatever. I don't worry about what they do with it because that's not under my control. I don't care.
Yeah.
Most of the time I know what they're gonna do with it. And that's
spend and gamble it. Yeah.
Yeah. Now see, Miss Florola, in Las Vegas, the cost of living is very reasonable.
Mm-hmm.
Arizona is very reasonable, unless you stay in Sedona or if you stay in Red Rock or someplace out there in West. Any place you live, they're gonna have the glitzy area, and then they're gonna have the not so glitzy.
It's too hot to go outside down in Arizona and Vegas. You gotta stay in till 8, 9 o'clock when it cools down to 100, not 150.
150. You know what? I have been there when it was midnight and it was 99 degrees.
Yeah, that's too hot. I die if I don't have central air or AC going on all the time.
Wait. A friend of mine, let me show you how reasonable the homes are. Although she lived in outside or Mesa, Arizona, and she had a 5-bedroom home that she was renting. It was only, you ready for this? 5 bedrooms, $1,500. And it was 3 years old.
Wow.
And it had a pool.
Oh, damn. Yeah.
Okay.
I pool every day.
So she was, and then she had a 2-level home. So she, when it's over a certain amount of square footage, they'll give you an AC system on the top floor and the bottom.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I was sleeping in the guest room, which was on the first floor, and she was upstairs, and her daughter and her boyfriend was upstairs. Let me tell you, she must have snuck downstairs and cut the AC back. And when I woke up, I was in a pool of water.
Like, hold on, what happened here? Did I drown? Hold up, wait a minute.
And I said, girl, the whole back of my hair was curled all up in the back. I just was, oh my God. And my back, I'm just wringing wet. And I cut that air condition back up some. And I told her when she came downstairs, I said, let me tell you something. You're not going to drown me down here. You're not going to kill me. I said, so if you want a little extra for the air conditioner, I'll be glad to throw it out to you. Because I know it must be hitting you.
She said, okay. She said, but I'm so used to turning it down and no one being downstairs.
Right.
Yeah.
Miss Florola said, let's see. You say way too high everywhere. Go Red Sox. What the Red Sox got to do with this? What?
Can Game and Queen Sugar repeats at the same time?
Oh, are they winning? I know they tearing up, aren't they?
Yeah, we're up 2-1, and they're winning right now 2-1.
Okay. Yeah, Miss Florola, utilities were not included. No. So I was just like, why did you get a 5-bedroom though? She's like, well, it was so reasonable. I said, yeah, but you could have did a 3-bedroom, and then the money you paid for the electricity and all of that, you would have. But she really never had a problem with it, even with paying it. She might not have wanted to pay it when the electric bill came in, but she paid it.
Yeah.
So
well, she probably turned it down because no one else is down there and just kept it upstairs. So that not that much.
Right, Miss Full she is a traveling nurse, so when she worked, she made good money. And now because of the pandemic, she really made good money because
Mhm.
Robert, she came to Boston and she left Boston. She got mad.
Wow.
She
Okay.
said she said that Boston wasn't doing something right, and I'm like, I was like, ooh, okay. I didn't understand what she was talking about, but it was
Yeah.
something dealing with protocols. And I talked to you about that.
Right.
I think the Northeast, I think all got a problem when it comes to that versus
Hmm.
the red states, and things
Right.
like that. Because I was upset dealing with them about Cynthia, you know.
Right.
But the biggest problem that my sister had was her husband and her decided to take her to the local hospital, and they were not
Yeah.
prepared. That was the biggest problem.
Yeah.
So anyway, but she left because they pay them well to come in as nurses, like that,
Right.
when they need people. And so she's traveling all around the country, and so that wasn't a big deal to her. Um,
Mm.
Although I remember when I was living in San Diego. Oh, uh, let me see. Tanya, if you on here, too bad, I'm telling. I was living in San Diego and she was in LA. And that's a 2-hour drive, okay?
Uh-huh.
She had bought her a Land Rover. Okay, it was a used one. And it was either Land Rover or Range Rover. I can't remember which one. And I used to tell her, well, come on down, because she used to always try to come down and visit and everything, or I would go up there.
Mm-hmm.
She talking about, I can't afford to come. Why not? Oh, it costs too much to put gas in that car. I have to get the superior one, the super.
Supreme. Yeah.
Yeah. And that tank is big and it eats up gas like I don't know what. I say,
Mm-hmm.
well, if you can't go anywhere with it, what you get the car for? She talking about, well, I look good in it. I said, well, you look
Yes.
good in the garage. Go ahead. Go
I was
ahead.
about to say that. It looked good.
Yeah. Yeah. You look good in it. Sit on in the garage and have somebody take a picture.
And that's when everybody remember when everybody used to buy the Hummers because
Yeah.
they look good in it.
Yes.
That's why they did it. They look good in it, so they went and got it.
Yes. Premium Miss Full Roller. Premium
Yeah.
super. And I will
The
fill my
economy.
car up with premium every try to do it maybe like every 4 months, something like that. Because I noticed something. I have a light that will come on sometime. All I have to do is put premium gas in there and it'll go off.
Wow.
I'm like, look at this. And my
I'm
car
still
doesn't
doing the
require it.
economy. I'm still putting the economy.
Yeah, that's what I normally do. But I'm getting ready to go and get an inspection. You know how some
Yeah.
places they have a yearly inspection for your car.
Yep. I got that.
And
April.
if that light is on, you're not passing.
Yeah.
hmm
Yep. I
So
gotta get new tires too.
you gotta do what?
Get new tires.
Oh, So now in California is the most strenuous. Um, that catalytic converter, for those of you that don't know, if you
Yeah.
buy a car and you live in, well, you already know if you live in California, but if you buy a car that was built in California, it's got much better standards on the catalytic converter than it does anywhere else. So
Every place else.
you good to go there. However, the other side of that is if you ever need it repaired or replaced, now we talking money because
Big bucks.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, Miss Fuller said, I have never understood the want for what was essentially a dressed up military vehicle.
Cause
People
they
see
figured they could go
things.
over water and wood. They made it sound good.
Yeah. People see things and they just want it. I was in where was I at? Was I in Los Angeles? I was someplace in Southern California and I saw Did somebody tell me it was Ice Cube? I can't remember who that was, but it was a huge black Humvee.
Mm-hmm.
And you ready for this? It had TVs on the outside in each back door.
That's crazy. So everybody else is watching TV and you can't watch it. Lord have mercy.
Because I was sitting at an In-N-Out burger restaurant. Have you guys ever been to In-N-Out? They're on the West Coast. And they're in Nevada
drove
too.
by one. I haven't been in there.
Okay.
When I was on the strip, I was supposed to go in there, but everybody kept saying, "No, it's a long line," and never made it in. The 2 times I went.
Oh, it was worth it.
Next time I go, I'm going.
Get it. Miss Full Roller said the Hummer was an Army vehicle that replaced the Jeep. Yep. Okay. So, since we on Vegas though, next time you go, if you want some ribs, the best place is oh no. God, I can
gotta remember this.
I can see the place. It's not on the strip, it's right off the strip. It's like 1-2 blocks over from the strip, and it's a casino. Hold on, let me look it up.
Is it in Old Vegas?
No. It's right down there on the new strip area.
Okay.
Hold on. Ribs, Vegas, casino. I want to say New Orleans, but I know it's not New Orleans.
They go Humvee going by now.
Ellis Island, yeah. It's called Ellis Island.
Okay.
Casino. That's the place you can get a whole. We used to get. This about 4 years ago. I used to get a whole slab of ribs with the fixings for like $15.
Oh, I'm going down there. I'm gonna pig out. I'm gonna like keep it coming.
Let me see if I can show you a picture of it. I'm gonna show you. And I'm like, and it's good. Every time I go there. I'm gonna show you.
I'm like, this is my gambling spot right here. These ribs. I don't know about any place else.
Okay, here we go.
Oh yeah. I could tear that up. They could keep the Texas toast.
Mm-hmm. And I think you can get macaroni and cheese, or you can get potato salad. They have the coleslaw and Texas toast, or you can get a baked potato. And see, here's the catcher though. They don't open till 4. It used to be really small. They finally enlarged it because you had to get in line when it was smaller at like 3 o'clock.
Okay.
Because people will just stand in line and just wait and wait and wait. And you can't take it, you can't order it to go.
Okay.
Okay. Now you can get in there and eat and then say, can you wrap this up?
Okay.
Okay. So let's see. Let me see. Okay, that didn't go up too much. It's only 19 now.
Okay.
But, I forgot. But with the Players Club card, all you gotta do is go in there and get a free card, and it's 16. That's what it was.
Okay.
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 And with Play, $5 get $2 coupon.
I can do that.
So that's some other deal they have. Okay.
I don't know why they even got the half a rib thing. I want the full.
You know
full
what,
wrap.
Robert? We are on the same page. I was like, you got to be crazy.
That's like 4 or 5 bones. Who the heck want 4 or 5 bones? I want the whole thing.
And it's only $4 less.
Yeah, I'm like, give me the whole thing.
All right. And I don't want no chicken. No. And you see, that's all they have.
Yep.
Okay. They don't have hamburgers. 4
or 5 things. Yep. We don't need all that. They're going to stick what they know.
Mm-hmm. Oh, here we go. This is what they have at the sides. They have baked beans. They have corn on the cob as well.
Okay.
Okay. And they used to have the best root beer and stuff. Let me see. I don't know why they are showing the other. like the drinks and stuff they have, but they're not. So anyway, this is the place, Robert.
Ellis Island. I will not forget that.
And let me show you how close it is to the Strip.
They mess around. I'll stop at Hooters and then go over to Ellis Island.
Okay, here's the Strip, and here's Ellis Island.
Okay.
That's the Expressway 15. You know.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's right off of. Let me see.
The main strip.
A good landmark. Here's the Paris. Oh, here's Bally's. So it's right off of this street here, and I think it's Coval. There's Caesars. Okay. Oh yeah, there's Caesars, and this is Coval Lane.
Okay, because I stayed at the Flamingo and Caesars.
Okay.
So I know where that's at, right in the middle. Okay.
And it's right over here. So if you're coming from the south, yeah, and going north, then you make a right.
Okay.
Right after you see Bally's, you make a right on Coval, and it's on the left.
All right.
Ellis Island. Yeah.
Okay.
Love them, love them, love them. And let's see. Yeah, that's about the size of it. They had the best. They used to have Chicago pizza. They have Giordano's down there now too, and they have White Castles.
Oh, okay. I haven't been to White Castle who knows when.
Right. Let's see. Oh, and guess what? I went to the Mohegan Sun Casino that Sin and I used to go to.
Uh-huh.
Do you know the place we used to go eat? Both times I went, one time they was closed for just no reason. And then another time I went and they said they were doing renovations. And I said, now, so I would have to call this time and say, no, I need to speak to somebody that's right there, that's at the restaurant. Let me put a waitress on the phone because I need to know.
They probably open just on weekends.
Yeah, it was Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Yeah.
You're right.
Same thing at Foxwoods. They don't tell you until you get down there. They only open on weekends. Okay.
And then here's, I stayed in Mandalay Bay one time. Oh my God.
It was nice.
I sure enjoyed that. Let me see some of these other ones.
Miss Frola was looking for a short Shannon. I told him, I locked him in the closet and threw away the key.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. I let him know. He must be really tired of it. You know what? I know where he is. He told me he was doing a job. He said he was going to be working all this week. And when they do those jobs, sometimes they start in the morning and they go all the way to the next, late morning, early morning, like 1, 2 in night.
Oh, okay. I like my answer better. I put him in the closet and threw away the key. We don't have to hear about that product he liked to use.
Look, they got the Mob Museum. Yeah. Oh, and I'll tell you a buffet that I went to that I like better than MGM. Have you ever been to the M casino? M as in mother?
No. I've been to the one inside the Flamingo. They had a buffet.
Oh no, you ain't been to a buffet then. Go to the M buffet. The M buffet has free liquor. You pay for it in the price, but all the food is really, really good. I didn't find anything that I did not like. And see, that's all I'm saying. I don't mind spending the money, but it's got to be correct. I like.
Right.
You got to come correct with it. I'm on vacation, so I don't mind splurging. I would not do that at home.
And you got to go to a buffet with people that can eat. Don't get 1, 2 places talking about, oh, I'm full. No, you here to eat. You already paid $30, $40. You might as well eat. Eat. Don't sit there and look at the plate. I'm full. You only had a couple of snow crab legs and some chicken.
Here they
Go
are
eat.
down here, Robert. It's called the M Resort Spa Casino. So they're on the outskirts of the strip. They're south of the strip. And South Point is a nice casino. You can get hot dogs there for $1.
Okay.
So if you're low on your money, this is cool. And plus they have a steak and shake.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. That's
There was
South
a place
Point.
over there, a hotel. My wife's got me to go to see Barry Manilow over there in one of those casinos.
Oh, okay.
We had to catch a cab from the strip over there. And I was like, okay. Then we almost didn't catch a cab back. I was like, this don't make no sense. We're
Well,
going to be stuck over here listening to Barry all night.
well, they because it is off the
Off the strip.
beaten path. So
Yeah.
if that's important to you, then yeah. But I just want to show you.
Yeah, I don't mind going because I know I go by myself. I don't mind.
Let me see.
I think Bahama Mamas was over there too.
Dining. Where is it? Here. No, that's not it. Yes. No, here it is. Studio B. Now, hopefully, they'll show some photos.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, it's closed.
Oh, they're closed.
Wow.
They probably couldn't deal with it.
Yeah. So dinner would have been see, that's 2:30 to 8:30, Monday through Thursday, $25.99. Seafood buffet. See, it jumps up.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And look, it depends. I wish I would bring some kids somewhere and pay $30 for them to eat, and they go eat some pizza.
Yeah, I've been choked them. You're gonna learn to eat this today.
I know. I used to tell my son, you better eat that steak. Come in here talking about give me a hamburger.
Hamburger, that's the same thing. That steak is a hamburger. It's just thicker, not cut up.
Now I'm gonna show you the best buffet that I know of in the United States.
Okay.
Okay. Even people from Las Vegas that have been to MGM, that have been to the Luxor, that have been to the M, they still say that have been to Old Country Buffet. No, stop. And Golden Corral.
I'm like, don't put them down. They were all right when you don't got much money.
Okay,
I know. I spent a couple hours there.
Oh, they're not showing anything. They look at that. They closed. But I wanted them to at least show you. Oh, no, they're not really showing that. Let me see if I can find. Okay, at least they have pictures. They have. Look, that's for the person with the sweet tooth. Look at it. Look.
Oh, okay.
For the person with the sweet tooth, they have everything. Yeah. They make what is that? Bananas. I can't think of these terms because I don't eat that stuff hardly anymore.
Not banana pudding. I know what you're talking about. It banana
flambe or something from bananas.
Yeah.
Yeah. They have all of that. They'll make the crepes for you. They'll do. I mean, oh my god, just good. I like that you can pick your steak, and they'll put it up there on the grill for you.
Oh, okay.
and you cook it to the temperature that you want it, and the redness, or lack of thereof.
Yeah.
Like you want it medium, medium, and you
Put
could
my
pick
porterhouse
from a
up there.
ribeye or a New York strip or a porterhouse or a T-bone.
Can you get the porterhouse? You get the best of both.
Yeah,
You get the strip and the
yeah,
ribeye. So you might as
yeah.
well get the porterhouse.
Look, I took my cousin to I don't know why we on food. I'm gonna go downstairs and get my steak. I gotta show you all this place. If you ever want to take somebody someplace, or just yourself, this place is amazing. And you gotta get coupons if you worried about, the price, and maybe not go for dinner time or something. Because they do have offers. This place is called Fogo de Chao. And it is a Brazilian steak, a Brazilian gaucho restaurant. They are
I think they have
known
one in
for
Boston you was telling me about.
Okay. I'm telling you, look how they cook their meat.
Yeah. Hit the locations. I think they have one in Boston. That's where I want to go next.
Okay. Locations. And give me a zip.
02136.
02134. Remember that? Give it to Zoom. Okay, no restaurants. I'll just put in Boston. Come on now. Here we go. Look at that. So Boston Copley Place.
Okay. I'm going to have to go to Copley Place.
And then they have, Copley, I'm sorry.
She made it sound rich. Copley.
And then they have one at Burlington.
Okay, that's a little farther. Copley is a little closer.
Okay.
Okay.
So we got it there. So now, let me tell you about this place, you guys.
Uh-huh.
You have a card, and one side is green, the other side is red.
Mm-hmm.
As long as you keep that card on green, those gauchos or Brazilian cowboys will continually come to your table and ask, would you like some? Whatever they have. Whatever they have, they will slice it off right there for you, pull it off, whatever. It's a meat fest. It's a meat fest. So if you are a vegetarian, do not go to this place. They do have a huge salad bar though, but I mean, I don't know I guess you could pay for that separate. But
yeah.
Let me show you what they have. Here's the salad. Let's see. Okay. Please select the location. State. So this is what they have. They got the bone-in beef shank. They got this is the prime part of the top sirloin, picanha. They have the filet mignon. And then they have these other things. This is the ribeye. They call it ancho. Let's see.
Wrap steak.
Medijoyes. Okay. Bacon wrap. Bottom sirloin. Then they got beef ribs. Okay. Okay. All of this, one price.
Oh, I'm going in.
For this.
I'll be there next couple of weeks.
Robert, they have those petite lamb chops. It's been about 7 years since I've been.
Okay. They can have the lamb chops. I don't like the lamb chops. So
You
I'm
don't like
gonna eat
lamb
everything.
chops? Okay, you can give me yours.
No, I'm not really. You can have it. I'll give you the mint and everything.
And then look, chicken. I'm like, forget that. I didn't come here for chicken.
No.
I tell them. I used to tell them, no, keep going.
Mm-hmm.
They have the pork loin.
Ooh, spicy pork sausage. Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then this is separate dishes. Okay, so they come by with the everything on skewers.
Mm-hmm.
And it is out of sight. Just when you walk in that place, the smell It's out of sight. Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, do yourself a favor and go there. You'll enjoy it. Look
Well, I'm
for
about
when
to
they
go
have the best prices, unless you don't care, and just do your thing.
now. Don't be surprised. I'm doing the show from there because I'm gonna be still sitting there. That car never turned over to red. Be a week later.
That's right. And look, and Robert, when they come to your table and try to throw the bill on the table, like you can throw the bill on there all you want to, but I'm still here.
I'm still here. It's one price. You say how many days? It's one price,
So
and
yeah,
I'm not done yet.
yeah. So and this is look at that. See how they prepare that, and it's all over that
Hmm.
open pit.
Wow.
Real good, real good. Okay, so I showed you that, and let me see. It was one other place I wanted to show you. Mm. These are places that I remember. It's been years since I've been to these places. Um, let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Well, I guess I'll hold it to next time because I
Oh,
can't think about it. I showed you the ribs in Vegas.
Ellis Island.
I showed you the ribs in Chicago one time. We was on
Hmm.
Shannon's. Um, I showed you this place, Fogo de Chao.
Hmm.
Oh. Okay. Have you ever been? Let me make sure I spell it right. Have you ever been here?
Nope.
Tacos.
Mm-mm.
Oh my God. Let me see if they have one where you are. Oh, they don't even have anyone over here. Nowhere.
Oh,
All right. So they have them in Chicago. I remember that one in Chicago when they opened up. I told all my family they were just, they was, oh, and they have them in Texas, all over Texas. And then it looks like they have one here. Yep, they have one in Phoenix.
okay.
Okay. This place, if you love seafood, this is it. This is a seafood kitchen, Cajun seafood kitchen. And they have a top notch wait staff. And I mean,
Okay.
I don't know how they do it. They must practice for months, but they carry those huge. I mean, the the platters are probably, I don't know, probably about 3 feet in diameter,
Hmm.
and they have everybody's meal on it, and they serve you, and they're dressed so nicely. It's a really nice ambiance, and the food is excellent.
Okay.
Yeah. Uh,
Information man.
hey, information man, thank you for my flowers. I like to have them while I can still smell them. Thank you, baby. So this is Papa Do's. And I mean they have it. This Papa Dough platter is really good. Okay, so that's that. Um, so the best places. Where are some of the best places that you've been, Robert?
It was nothing like that. I'm on the cheap side on that. You got me writing the list down over here. I- I'm about to go. I'm about to go experiment.
Now I remember the steak place. The steak place. Let me. Okay, it was called. Let me see if they have one of these where you are. Saltgrass. 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 Saltgrass.
Never heard of that one.
Okay, first time I tried saltgrass, I was in Dallas.
Uh-huh.
Let me see if they have them nearby you.
So great.
Look at that. Nothing. Nothing.
Nothing.
Closest one
Yeah.
is in North Carolina, it looks like. Yep. So
Wow.
They're out here, Laughlin, Nevada. I went to Laughlin and I ate there. Let me see if they got one in Vegas. Oh, they got that's right. They do have one in Vegas. It's inside the casino. I think it's the Fremont Casino. It's one Golden Nugget, one of those just over there on the old side of Las Vegas.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Now that they have now I like ribeyes. They have a ribeye that oh my goodness. And it's not it's reasonable. When I say reasonable, I'm not saying it's cheap. Let me see if I can find the menu.
Well, information man knows about saltgrass.
Sawgrass. So let me see. Because I did go. I wanted to see, I don't know why they aren't showing pictures. But information man, did you go to the one in Vegas or someplace else? So let me show you why I think the steaks are reasonable. See, like $31 for entry level ribeye, $35. That's reasonable to me.
Yeah.
To go out for a steak. And it's oh my God, it was so good.
He said Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
See, I need that porterhouse, that 22-inch porterhouse.
Yep. And when I took my cousin, I let her get the porterhouse, and that steak was bigger than she was.
Mm-hmm.
Information man, have you been to the one in Laughlin? Have you ever been to Laughlin? Because I went to the one in Laughlin too.
I'm gonna have to be like Beyonce and pull the hot sauce out my bag.
Wait a minute, you put hot sauce on your steak, Robert?
I do. I put some A1 sauce and some hot sauce.
Oh my God, you just destroyed it for me. I'm like, oh, because you know what, Robert? I'll eat a steak without any sauce on it. I just like the flavor of the steak, but sometimes I'll put some Worcestershire sauce or some A1 or something. But hot sauce, you got me. No, that's my dad. He put hot sauce on everything. Okay, never been to that area.
I had a steak and cheese today. I threw some hot sauce on it. Hot sauce going on everything.
Okay, so that's saltgrass. Remember them, Robert.
Okay.
I mean, write them down.
I'm writing it down.
Let me see. But let's see what else. This is my place, but this is just fast food, but it's good. Now I know information man knows about this place. Well, no, I don't know, because they only had 2 out in the Southern California regional area. This is Portillo's, and they are known for Chicago Italian cuisine sandwiches in the form of a sandwich. Okay. And most of them are in Chicago, but they have started to spread out. They have 2 in Southern California. One is like near Anaheim. And one is in a town. Oh, what is the name of that town? I want to say Morrow, but it's not Morrow. It's outside of San Diego. I know that. It's north of San Diego, and it's north of Temecula. It's on the way to Las Vegas, because I always stop there. I used to always stop there when I went to go visit my family in Vegas, and I was coming from San Diego to there, and I would have their food with me, and then I would cross that desert. Yeah, I would be rolling too. He said, "Yummy, yummy." You should have seen me, Robert. I'd be rolling across that desert. Let me I would always make sure my car, have my antifreeze okay, and
your gas in there.
Yeah, and I would leave early because it was going across Death Valley, and it got super hot. Now look, for those of you when somebody tell you, Miss Full Roller, no, that's my sis from Chicago. If they tell you it's a Chicago dog and they ain't got no poppy seed bun, throw it back at them.
Oh, okay.
It's not authentic unless you have that poppy seed bun. And
But I don't
then,
want the poppy seed.
well, then you don't want a Chicago dog.
I want everything on it. I just don't want the poppy seeds.
So they have tomatoes, they have the relish, the mustard. You can get ketchup if you want, but we don't. It's not known for ketchup. And then I guess the tomatoes fill the ketchup. And then you got those dill pickle spears, and then you got those sport peppers, them hot peppers, and the onions. Oh my God. Yes.
I have to go to that place. I think it's Chicago, where they insult you when you get your hot dog.
I never went up in there. I ain't want to be honest.
I saw the show, and I gotta go in there one day.
Okay, let me know. Coconut. Oh, Mr. Doughboy, I'm gonna get you. Mr. Doughboy sent me a video, and he knows how I feel about these huge ASS crabs. They can fit on the side of a garbage can. That's how big they are. And they found a woman. You know, it probably was just joking, but remember Amelia Earhart? Yeah. They never found her body, but then somebody said that they found some bones and they thought that was her. And people said, no, it's not. Then the other people said, yes, it is. And they said that probably what happened is she was laid out on the beach and the thing devoured her.
Wow.
And I wrote Mr. Doughboy back. I said, you are evil and you must be destroyed.
Poor Mr. Doughboy.
So anyway, hey Cliff. So here's your Chicago Italian style sandwiches. This is my favorite, the combo on the end. And combo doesn't mean that it comes with fries and a drink. Combo means it has not only an Italian sausage, but it has the beef
too.
Yes. Yes. I'm telling you. I wouldn't even give my husband part of my sandwich. This is so good.
Okay.
You can get sweet peppers or hot peppers on it. And the hot peppers, I'm going to try not to mispronounce it, but it's giardiniera. It's basically
habanero.
Not habanero. It's cut up vegetables like cauliflower and stuff like that, but it's been pickled and it's in a spicy pickling juice. That's what that is. And it has, and it's in oil, so it's like, oh my God. And when you pour that on that sandwich, woo.
It's on and popping.
Right. Now, this is how you know if you're from Chicago or not. Miss Full-Roller, come on now, help me. Don't go the opposite way, Miss Full-Roller. If you see a person that have their sandwich dipped in the au juice, they from Chicago. If they don't dip it and they say, I don't want it, or put it on the side, don't believe them. Don't believe them. And then this is the sausage. I mean, just the beef sandwich here. And this one has the sweet peppers on it. I could tell because they're longer. And this one has the hot peppers on it. Yeah. See what you're saying?
Yep, absolutely.
So now Shawana found one near where she lives, and she lives in the Midwest, so she found one. But that's what, and then you can get the sausage by itself, or you can get the combo right here. So they have these in Florida. They have them in Tampa. Most of them are in Chicago. In the Midwest. But here's the ones that are in California. Oh, that's not Las Vegas. That's Arizona. Yeah, they do have them in Arizona. I went to one in Arizona.
Okay.
My sister-in-law came up and visited, and I wanted her to bring me one so bad because she lives in Tampa where they have it. But they were stopping in South Carolina to visit her husband's parents, and I was like, "Girl, that's okay. Just put it in the freezer." She was like, "Kim, I ain't bringing all that, and we all that. Your food will probably get ate up. You know how many people at that house." I'm like, "Oh God."
Like, do not touch. You may die.
Yeah, yeah. Because people come in and out of their home. It's just his parents that live there, but I'm just like,
Okay.
all right. Let's see.
Woolworth has some awesome beef
Awesome,
sandwiches too.
awesome. Yeah. Had to have the sauce. We used to tell them to double dip. Yes, double dip it. Yes. Yeah. Woolworth. I also like Woolworth's open face beef sandwiches.
Yeah, I used to make the best liver when I used to work at Woolworth when I was in high school.
Okay, I like liver. My
Yep.
husband doesn't like
So
it.
I had the old people come in. I put the extra butter on top and on the bottom before it goes out, and they'd be like, "Oh, this is so great. What are you doing?" I said, "I ain't doing nothing. Just cooking it, man. Just cooking it."
So yeah, and then I already showed you. I showed you Limbs, right, in Chicago.
Yep.
Miss Furola, you remember Limbs?
You gonna make Miss Roller go back to Chicago and start going all crazy.
So yeah, these are the places. It's not too many places that I feel like, oh, I got to go back there. But the places that I showed you, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely hit that Brazilian one in the next 2 weeks.
Okay. Yeah, do a video. Now there was a place that I loved in Atlanta, but they're no longer. They actually had a restaurant and they had live music, but here's the difference. They had the music, no, it wasn't piped in. You could just, the acoustics was so good, you could hear it anywhere in this restaurant, and everybody had their own private area. So the only person you would see is the waiter, and that's only when they came in to where you were sitting.
Oh, okay.
I loved it. And they had I like jazz, so they had the jazz playing, and my husband and I was just chilling in there. And it wasn't like each person had a room. It wasn't like you're walking into a room. It was just like imagine a booth, but the booth had an entrance to each booth.
Okay.
And it was closed, so you couldn't even see waiters and waitresses walking back and forth. You could only see them when they came into where you were.
So it's like your own private room.
Yes, but it was your own private booth, but it was enclosed.
Right.
Yeah. Yes.
So you had your own privacy, so you could lick your fingers and do what you need to do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, I don't know that. I don't remember them for the food. I remember them for that, the ambiance.
Okay.
But they're no longer. They were in Atlanta.
Okay.
Miss Furola says, "Oh my gosh, yes, my parents were the barbecue eaters more so than me, but the rib tips were excellent." I was telling Shannon about that. I was like, "You gotta find right here the rib tips and the way they would do it. Of course, the worst way possible is they would put the French fries in the bottom, and then they would put the meat on top of the French fries,
so the sauce could drip down on it.
That's right. And then they would take the sauce and put it over the meat, which dripped down into the French fry, and then they would put 2 slices of white bread on top of that and wrap it up. So the bread was soft when you opened it.
Yeah.
And it had the sauce on it too, and the essence of the rib tips.
I can't think of that restaurant in Atlanta. That soul food restaurant everybody goes to, and they have one inside the airport as well.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I was gonna say Sylvia's, but that's not it.
No, still is in Harlem.
Yeah, I know they have a Sylvia's there too in Atlanta. I can't
Okay,
remember the name of that place, but I know what you're talking about.
yeah. Because
Let me
every
look
time I go to Atlanta, I stop at I think it's Terminal B. I'm
so let
staying
me
for
see.
breakfast. Next thing I know, I'm there for lunch.
Right. Atlanta Hartsfield Airport. It's a man's name, I think. Gus or Guy. Oh, Paschal. Pascals.
Yeah, pastels.
Yeah, it's they're gonna have their own page. That's interesting.
I just ate, but y'all making me hungry.
Well, I haven't eaten, so I'm okay. There they are.
hmm And they have grits. I mean, you could go to the airport and get some grits and cheese.
I know. Look, only in
And,
Atlanta, right? I wonder
yep.
what the Jackson, Mississippi airport have in there. You know, I wonder what some of the southern airports have.
I'm gonna
Because
have
I
to
know
find
I
out.
went to airport. I went to Dallas Love Airport, Love Field, and
hmm
they had some good pulled pork. I enjoyed that.
Okay. I know San Francisco, when I was coming back from, where was I coming from? It had to be Texas or Vegas or Reno. And I had to
Oh,
stop
look,
in San
he's
Francisco,
mm-hmm.
and they had some the Chinese food. I went and say, oh, let me grab something I can bring on the plane. You know, I had the whole plane smelling like it was just made.
He had everybody mad at you.
Hey, look, should have got your plate just like I did.
Oh, now one thing I noticed about San Francisco when I was there, you know, everybody's different.
hmm
I had a meal, and then my meal had French fries with it, and
Okay.
they put a container of mayonnaise out there, and I said, "What's that?" They said, "That's for your fries." I said, "What?"
So you could dip it.
Yeah. They said, "Oh,
Yeah.
that's a staple here. Everybody does it."
Yeah.
And I said, "Oh, okay."
Like,
You're talking
well,
about
I'm not dipping.
fattening. Hmm?
Yeah. I'm not dipping.
Yeah, yeah. So that was that. Let me see. But Chinese food, I'm partial. I like Szechuan. I like Hunan. I like all the different ones. But I'm
hmm
partial because of where I grew up in Chicago to Cantonese style.
Okay.
So, do you know what they have in Boston?
It's more Mandarin kind,
Okay.
and they have a couple Szechuan places and dim sum. They're
Okay.
big on that on at down here in dim sum.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I enjoy Cantonese, and you have to be careful too because I like my egg foo young in a certain way. But
Right.
when I travel to other places and I order egg foo young, I realized that, you know, I remember I went to a place in California and I ordered the shrimp egg foo young. And when I
hmm
got it, I said, "What's this?" That's what you ordered. I said, "There's not no shrimp egg foo young."
hmm It's not like I'm used to having it. Yeah.
Right, right. Because I'm used to seeing the patties and then
Right.
they'll pour the gravy over it or they'll have gravy separate.
Right.
This, they served it to me one huge patty in the middle of the plate. And then it was broccoli going all around it.
Yeah.
And
Trying to make it fancy.
I'm like, what is this? It didn't taste so good either.
Yeah. Same thing with lobster sauce. We're used to it a certain way with the pork or the hamburger meat. They gave me some grayish looking slop. I was like, I don't know what this is. This ain't brown. Like I can't eat this. And
Yeah, and like egg drop soup, sometimes it can be too eggy. You know,
yeah,
I'm like, I like it, but I'm like, that's too eggy.
and
And
I don't like eggs in my rice. So
so when you get when you get fried rice, you don't want eggs in it.
in Boston, we don't put eggs in. That's why you go to different places. We don't do eggs.
Oh,
But when you go to outside, everybody put eggs and vegetables and all that other stuff. I'm like, all I want is some Brussels sprouts and some rice and whatever I told you to put in
Brussels
something.
sprouts. You mean? Wait a minute. No, you're not talking about no
Bean
Brussels
sprouts,
sprouts.
bean sprouts, bean
Okay, I
sprouts.
was going to say, oh God, okay.
So that's all I want in there. And
Well, let me
onion.
tell you how they got me. Okay, I used to every time I went swimming, I used to go swimming on Saturdays. Miss Florella, I used to go swimming on Saturdays at the Y on 111th in Michigan.
Uh-huh.
And right across the street from the Y was White Castle. So my mother would always give me $1 or $1.50. And you could get a meal then. At
Okay.
White Castle you get, two sandwiches and a drink or whatever you want. Yes, other cultures cooking is regionally different, yes.
Yeah.
And I hadn't been to White Castle in so long, and I was driving on a road trip, and I saw a sign for White Castle in Kentucky. And I said, oh, pull over. Tell my husband, pull over. We got the White Castles, and baby, they had mustard and ketchup. I said, oh,
Yeah, you
no.
messed it up. Yeah, you messed it up.
Oh my gosh. I said, who told you to put that on my sandwich? I didn't ask for that. Because, see, in Chicago, White Castles have nothing on it but the onions that they were steamed in.
Right.
Nothing else.
And I think they do that in New York too.
Yeah.
I
And
think it's
so,
just the onion, the cheese,
mhm.
and that's it. Your little bun and the meat.
I went ahead and ate it, but I wiped it off. I was like, I don't want that.
She said, "You messed up my sandwich."
So yeah,
You should tell me you wanted a special order. I don't want all that. I just want onions,
I
onion
didn't
and cheese.
expect it.
Mm.
I thought all White Castles were the same.
Mm-mm.
No. Oh, okay. And Robert,
Uh-huh.
Garrett's Popcorn in Chicago.
Garrett's.
Now let me see if they're in Vegas yet. And when my son told me that he had some that he ordered, I said, see there, you got too much money. That's what that is, because it's too expensive for me to order it and have it shipped. Look at that, $33.
Well, that's not that bad.
It's popcorn.
Yeah, I bought more than that.
Okay, well, go ahead with your bad self. see, I could spend 35 for the steak, but I'm.
Yeah, but you getting a big container there.
I don't know, Robbie. I just wish I could get. Oh, wait a minute, $24.95. Wait a minute, petite
She said, I could do
variety.
that.
But they talking about petite though. Let me see what they talking about.
You might as well get the whole bucket. Oh, that's the little packets.
Let me see. A 310 variety pack featuring a petite 10. What does petite mean? How many ounces?
I bet you it's those 16, 20 ounces containers. I bet you it's not big.
Yeah,
I bet you it's not big.
Yeah,
You might as well buy the big container.
I don't
Yep.
like that.
To buy the bigger one for 33.
And then see, once I get it, I have to heat it up.
Mm-hmm.
I like what they call the Chicago mix, which is cheese and caramel.
Okay.
And Miss Full Roller will tell you, baby, people will be standing outside in the cold
To get that popcorn.
a long line. Yes. Let me see what she says. Yeah, she got excited when she said, "Yeah, sure
Said $24.99. I could do that.
did." But they being slick though. Nowhere do you see ounces.
Unless you add it to the cart. I'm sure they'll tell you after you add it to the cart how much it is. I mean ounces.
They
It got
probably
to.
want all my information. Let me see. No, they ain't not telling you.
No,
Look at
they
that.
still don't say it.
Nothing. They're not gonna say it, and then they're gonna run the risk of getting me mad because
Mm-hmm.
that might be what it looks like it's a lot, but you don't know compared to what they don't have anything standing next to it.
The commercial always look bigger than what the sandwich really is.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna overfill it. And remember that top is not on it either.
Exactly. Oh my goodness. Maybe I can get somebody to get this for me as a gift.
Put it on your bucket list. Hey honey, this is what I want for Christmas.
You see, he said, Miss Full Roller said, and that picture is probably way big. Yeah, that's why they ain't saying right, Miss Full Roller.
You got the big spender in the house. Where's your son?
No, he doesn't live with me.
Come on, give mama this. I've been making food for you all these years. You can at least give me some popcorn.
Yeah, because you know what he did? He did buy something for himself. I said, how dare you?
Uh-huh.
How dare you buy something for you and you didn't send me some?
Mm-hmm. Then they want to clear his throat. No, go get me some popcorn too.
Oh, look, they changed it. That was smart. It used to be called the Chicago mix, but they're trying to, get other people to get into it. Now they call it the Garrett mix. Now, this one is high. Look at that. Pecans or pecan. You know what? There's 4 different ways to say pecan.
Pecan.
Pecan. Yeah. Oh, and look, macadamias, those are more.
Yeah, those are extra.
Oh, there's a Hawaiian place that I bought some chocolate covered macadamias when I was in Hawaii.
I forgot the name in this. Those are the best nuts I ever had.
Maybe petite is how big it really is. Yeah, and look, so you can't even argue with them, Miss Roller, if they say it says petite.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was hoping I didn't see it. Okay, now let me see if they have the sizes on this one. Look at this. Garrett mix starting at 33. So those other ones got to be super petite.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Look, they don't look. No ounces talking about what is served. How you know how many people is served? You don't know how much I'm gonna eat of it. Ain't that a trip? Let's see. Okay, well at least they have it in cups here. Look at petite. Here we go. Approximately 4 cups.
Well, they ain't nothing.
5 servings, petite multi-packs. So the whole thing is 4 cups or each one is 4 cups?
I think that one thing is 4 cups.
I think you're right. Oh yeah, I'll be mad.
So you need the classic or the family.
Let's see what's going on. If I got that, I would not be sharing. So let's see. Friends, approximately 50 cups. Ooh, that's big.
Yeah, by the time you eat it by the week.
Classic. Our best-selling 10 with just the right amount to share or keep to yourself. Miss Full Roller said no.
You keep that to yourself.
So the diameter is 6.5. I mean, yeah, 6.5. So I'm using my hands right now. Oh yeah, that ain't that big either. And then
Mm-hmm.
the height is only 7. Ooh, and that's not petite. Golly. Look at the
That's
petite,
all.
you guys. The diameter is 3.8.
Mm-hmm.
And the height, well, how can the height be shorter than the diameter?
They say, "Can you get in a small bag?" That's like the sandwich bags.
Yeah, that's like a little miniature sewing tin.
Uh-huh.
Like the little miniature cookie things, like
Yep.
cause it's flat.
They say you ain't getting nothing out of here.
See, that would make me mad. That would make me mad. I'll probably beat up the mailman, bring me something like that.
People like, I didn't buy it.
So this is probably the one that I would say family. That sounds a little better. 9.55 in diameter and 7.7. That's more reasonable.
Yeah,
Now,
that's a
let's see
taste
how
and
much.
not enough to make you mad. Yeah, that'll make you mad.
Garrett Mix family. Oh, here it is. Okay, here we go right here. Yeah, that's good. That family one. I can't go below the classic though.
No,
Okay.
can't go lower than family. You could go family or classic.
Look at
You
that.
can't.
$33 for that little thing.
And make it look so pretty with the extra popcorn coming out. They got a piece of paper up there pushing it up, making it look so nice. Ain't that much in there.
Miss Florella said, "Don't even ask, cuz you ain't getting that." She said, "Cuz you ain't getting that.
Mm-hmm.
That's a taste and enough to make you mad." Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh-wee.
She said, "Nope, nope, and nope."
Man, I wonder if I could save if I told them keep the 10, just put in the bag.
Must be doing Chris Rock over here. Can I have this one rib? Can I have a soda poured in my hand?
What's this free add-on? What free add-on? Look at this mess. Family.
Put a bow on it.
Look at that little bag. I ain't giving nobody nothing. Woo, 65.
Mm.
Nope. Yeah, that's gonna have to be a gift. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Tell my son that's gonna have to be a gift.
That's $65.
Shoot, may as well just fly there and get it.
Wow.
Yeah, so this is a good place. This is a good place. But Robert, when you would wait, okay, say like you would wait in line and then you would get into the store and you're still waiting.
Uh-huh.
You could see them making it and you could see them using the ingredients to make it, and the whole store smells so good. So it's real stuff that they're making it with. And of course they're making a profit, but they're making a big profit.
Yeah, that's like when they make the taffy, the fudge down in the Cape in Martha's Vineyard. And they're doing it right there in front of you on the table, on the marble table.
Oh yes, I've seen that.
Yeah.
I saw that. I think maybe. Oh, I think I saw it when I was in Atlantic City, and I think I saw it when I was in Savannah, Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
See, Miss Florella said, "Don't shoot, beat up the messenger, i.e. the mailman. Ain't his fault. We got in deceptive advertising." Look at her face. $65. Bet nobody even glanced at my I have to do a Marlene on y'all. I'm saying, wait a minute.
Don't even look
like that. Miss Roller, look.
Knife in the popcorn. Lord have mercy. Y'all killing folks now. That's that Chicago way. See, y'all get ready to kill folks already. Over some popcorn.
I know she laughing.
Exactly.
I know
She
she
said
laughing.
exactly with the smiley face.
Oh Lord.
Mm-mm-mm.
All right. It's almost 11. Let me get out of here. Now I gotta go and get
Now she
something.
gotta go find something to eat before she go up there and stab someone. I want my popcorn. You play with my food or my money. Okay, miss.
I was talking to somebody yesterday. They was talking about stabbing something. And I was like, what are you talking about? Where they live at in Nevada, they advertise this thing called the Trumpy Bear. It's a teddy bear, and I guess it's supposed to have a Trump T-shirt on it or Trump hair or something. I don't know. I have never seen it. And she say she was thinking about getting one, and every time she walked past it, stab it. I said, "Now you know what? Stop. Stop. She was like, no, it's just a bear. It's just a bear. I'm like,
Don't even get in the habit of thinking that like that.
I know.
You really gonna see Trump and really say, "Oh, it's just a bear."
I know. I'm like, just pray. But you know what? I had a one of the places I used to work with, like one of my first jobs, I can't believe I'm gonna tell this.
Gotta tell it.
I had a greeting card, and the greeting card had a picture of a voodoo doll on it. And so, you know how you have cubicles?
Yep.
And the material is such that you can pin stuff on it. I had the card pinned up there, and then I had little pins that I had stuck in the card, stuck in the voodoo doll.
Oh man.
And my boss came by one day and he said, I know that's me.
Wow.
I said, now what would make you think that? And I had
I've been feeling the pain since you put it up.
I had a poker face. Hey, sisters and pirate sisters. That's my girlfriend Van. Y'all check out her channel. Oh my God. Girl, we just over here talking about food, and like we was talking about Queen Sugar. And then we always digress. I mean, we have fun talking. And we was talking about food all over the place, and now we was talking on popcorn. But yeah, I'm getting ready to get out of here. And that you're right though, that popcorn is so small that I want to hurt somebody too. Okay, can you imagine? Okay, don't you all hate this? Have you ever had something you really like, and people know you really like it, okay, in your household, and then when you go to get it, it's gone, and then you're like, well, who ate mine? You know.
Nobody want to confess.
Nobody want to confess, and then you get mad, and this is what pissed me off. That pissed me off, but then to hear this, hey, you getting all upset about some food
because you ate it. And you think about it all day long. What you're going to do to that pie, cookie, or that sandwich when you get home. And then when you get there and you open that refrigerator and you don't see it on that shelf, and you tearing up that refrigerator trying to find what it's in here somewhere because I left it right here. I ate that.
Look, exactly. I can't stand a person to say that. I'm like, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't play me like that. No. Now wait a minute. I just noticed something. Robert and Miss Full Roller. I made sure, Robert, I had you as a moderator over here. And so the same with Miss Full Roller. But it doesn't look that way to me. Oh, wait a minute. I see the wrench. Okay, never mind.
Yep, they're there.
Okay. Miss Florota said, "Yep, I acted a fool when that happened." Oh, I'm like, oh, y'all really want to see me clown? Oh, okay, okay. You know, and I don't mind if people have some, but don't eat my last. Don't eat my last and don't say nothing and don't ask me. Don't eat my last.
Thank you, sister, empowering sister.
Woo! Ding, 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 ding. Oh, it's been a long time since I sung that song. Oh, and Cynthia was here. Thank
Sing that
you.
song. Sing that song, Kim.
Ooh. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, that girl is super chat. Super chat. She super chatting, y'all. Whoa. Super chat. Super chat. Oh, that girl's a super chat. Whoa. Super chat. Thank
Sing that
you,
song.
Ian.
Better leave my food alone or I will clown on you.
Yes, yes. Ooh, y'all make sure y'all check my sister out, okay? Sisters Empowering Sisters. She is cool. I'm gonna tell y'all. She's my papa sister. Yes. Yes, thank you, sweetheart. Man, so yeah, that bugged the mess out of me. I always, it's just like, why would you do something like that? So it's like, okay. And then, like, I remember being, I was at my husband's family's house one time, and I had cooked this. I had a huge macaroni and cheese because it was a lot of people, and then I had a pound cake, but I had made it in the style of a bun. So, and people was enjoying it. My mother came over that time. She didn't even get a chance to get a second helping of macaroni and cheese. People ate that so quick. They was like, oh, it was so good. Now, for the cake, they was eating the cake, and I caught my sister-in-law, and I said, hey, I said, everybody haven't gotten any yet because everybody hasn't come over yet. Because she was asking me, could she have another piece? And I said, well, why don't you wait? Because nobody was touching the other dessert. And not because it was bad, but what it is that people want to try homemade before they'll do store-bought.
Right.
Right? So she was like, oh, okay, I'll wait. Dang it, 10 minutes later, I come back. She in there trying to slice off the cake.
She said, if I shave it thin enough on both sides, she won't even know.
I said, you don't even care, do you? Don't even care. Yes.
Nope. You said nope.
There was some. I'm like, ooh, wee. The only person that was guaranteed something to eat in that house was my husband's father. Because she would put his plate up. But, the worst thing that ever happened to me when I was over there is we came to visit. And my mother-in-law had asked me, what do you want? Whatever you want, Kim, I'm going to cook it. I said, okay. I haven't had any catfish in a long time. She was like, all right. She said, I'm sending Daddy up there and I'm going to get the catfish. Okay. We came in town and everything. Tired, went upstairs, And she said, I'm going to let you know when it's ready. I said, okay, Ma. Went upstairs, laid down. And I heard her when she said, Kim, it's ready. I said, okay. So I went to go and, wash my hands, use the bathroom, wash my hands, I'm just chilling and stuff. Came downstairs to the dining room. I see the platter there, and I could see it with some grease, some little crumbles on the platter. I said, okay, Mom. I said, I'm ready now like that. And she was like,
baby, that's gone.
It's out there. I'm like, what you mean it's out there? She said, I put it out there. You didn't get none. I said, say what? I went off on everybody in there. I say, y'all some greedy. I can't believe y'all ate that. She made that for me. For me. And y'all going up there and ate all that. Oh,
They say you took too long. You washing your hands and want to go to the bathroom. You should have brought a plate upstairs.
oh my God. I couldn't believe that. And she said, y'all ought to be ashamed of yourself. These grown people now, these ain't no kids. These grown people.
Yeah.
So
They grabbed 2 and 3 pieces.
yeah, so I was hungry and I didn't feel like going out. And I told my husband, I said, forget it. That next morning, when she made breakfast, she said, Kim, I ran down them stairs. I did.
She said, I'm going to grab every piece now. I want all the sausages. Give me the pan of grits.
My husband said, what you going out there? You ain't got no robe on. I was like, I don't care. I got to get that. No. I don't know where my robe is. I got to go. I flew down the steps. His brothers and sisters were there. They was like, Dad, Kim. I was like, get back. Get back.
I need 2 or 3 biscuits. I want to make sure I get mine.
This fool said, I don't blame you, Kim. Oh, man. I was like, y'all just don't care. I've never seen a family like that. I know they exist, but I had never seen a family like that didn't care about the others. You know, it's like, well, you know.
But like, she's the guest. They'd be like, she ain't the guest, she family.
I backed them up though. I was like, no, I'm getting what I want, and I got what I want. And my husband started laughing. He said, now you know. Because he used to come home sometime. He said he was in high school, and if he came home late, he said he come in the door, nothing's there. Daddy's food is in the oven. He said he turn right back around and go out to get something.
He said, I know I can't touch that.
The only thing that would have saved them from some choice words was I was at someone else's house. Yeah.
Like, Daddy, I was hungry.
But you know, if Daddy hadn't got nothing, it was gonna be Saturday night in Sioux City. You know, he was gonna turn that place out.
Hell was gonna break loose. He was gonna get the big piece of chicken.
Look at Miss Florida. She said, otherwise, baby. Okay, you guys, let me get on out of here. This has been awesome. You guys made me laugh. And we got to talk about Queen Sugar and what happened in episode 6 and what do we think is about to happen in the next episodes to come. So even though I was going to cancel the live, but when I saw that they weren't doing the show, I was like, I'm just going to change around a couple of things and I'm going to do it anyhow.
Yep, we're going to get it done.
Look, Miss Florida won't let me leave. Look what she said. Let's turn this mother out. We're going to turn this mother out.
You're going to do the MC Hammer on them.
We're going to turn this mother out. I can see her too. Like, what?
I can see her chair now doing the snake.
Open up a can of, you know what? Whoop. Like, who started that? I'm gonna open up a can of. Was that Eddie Murphy?
Well, I don't think it was. It could have been. I don't think it was him though.
Hey, did you see the new Dave Chappelle flick on Netflix?
I haven't seen it yet.
I wasn't impressed.
You wasn't impressed?
Look at the choice words.
Eating up all the food, mad, then that's all it takes.
Yeah, I think he was trying to make a point in the special more so than really make you laugh. I think if it was an hour show, I probably laughed the first 20 to 30 minutes, and after that, it was kind of like. But when you see it, let me know what you thought.
I think he's been trying to do that in the last couple of specials.
Okay.
So I think that's what he's like. He doesn't because they can't cancel him. He's trying to open his own comedy club, so he's like, all right, whatever. They paid me to do this, so I already did it. So you're gonna cancel me after I did it? Too bad.
Miss Ferrota said, I think it was coming from the song Won't. Oh yeah, Won't, there it is. Won't, there it is. Yeah, all the stuff we listen to. Well, I want to thank you for, if it's correct, the 6 people who are currently watching. I want to thank you all.
And then 9 likes.
Oh, okay. It says 8 on my side. Great. I'm so thankful for that. And if you guys want me to shout out your channels, let me know right now. Let me know, and I will go ahead. Okay. So now, first of all, Mr. Robert Gant, he is an excellent supporter and friend. And so Robert doesn't have content. He's not a content creator, but he's an excellent supporter and friend, like I said. And he knows how to talk and get me going with these shows. So I appreciate Robert.
You're welcome.
Okay. Thank you, Robert. Let's see. Let me go up as far as I can. Jess Teresa came in. Thanks, Jess Teresa. Thank you so much for coming in and setting a spell with us. Robert, Lil Peach, yeah, Little Peach came in. Thank you, Little Peach. I don't know how you found me, Little Peach, but I thank you for coming in. I remember he came in a couple of days ago when I did a jury session. And he came in and I was like, well, thank you. Okay. And then brought some friends. Rico Bizarre, thanks to Rico for coming in. I really enjoyed your company and your conversation.
That's my man there. Thank you, Kim, for introducing me to him.
Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. And you hear what he said? He was like, oh, I wanted to come help out my girl. She cool. I'm like, oh. And then, yeah, I always pray every time when I turn up and I see Rico is sick in the hospital. I'm like, oh God, I start praying right away. I start praying in the Holy Ghost. Oh, oh man, because it's like it's shocking when I hear it. I'm like, what? So, thank you to the Ready Set. The Ready Set. I want to say go. The Ready Set. Let's see. Who else?
Information Man Show.
And okay, wait, let me go in order. I hope I don't miss anybody. Okay. James Guy. Thank you, James. James seems to find me, and he might not stay, but he's gonna give me a like, and I appreciate that. Uniquely Lavish came by and visited. Thank you, Uniquely Lavish. I love to see her. I just recently started watching some of her videos, and she does the ones I really like is when she orders different outfits and she tries them on and tells you about it.
Okay.
Let's see. I know where's Information Man. I know what I'll just say. Information Man, thank you for coming in and showing up today. I appreciate you because I know that he is a busy man. And I love Robert. Do you ever get a chance to listen to any of his shows? They are pretty good.
I'm gonna have to get over there and find them.
Yeah.
Put them on the live because that's how I find a lot of shows. I just hit the live and whoever comes on, I just start getting into them.
If you click on the bell and then click all for him specifically, when he comes on, it'll give you a notification.
Okay.
Let's see. Yeah. Tell him Kim sent you.
I will.
Let's see. Look at the Information Man show. I didn't see that. I missed it when he put all the food in there. Let's see. He did a show on R. Kelly, Miss Full Roller. Oh my goodness. And he had a African American female attorney, or practice. I don't know if she was practicing attorney or if she was in law school, but she was good.
Okay.
Mr. Doughboy came by. Thank you, Cliff. Thank you. Trying to scare somebody. And let's see. Miss Full Roller. I said Miss Full Roller. Miss Full Roller's in the house. You guys don't forget to catch her show at 9:30 p.m. every Saturday. It's a lot of fun.
It is. I missed the last couple of weeks, but I got to get back in.
Yeah. Plus, you might get to see me and Shannon fight. So, yeah.
No, Shannon fights with everybody. I don't have to say that, and he get on me. I'm like,
he got a special place in his heart for me, though. He loved to fight me.
And talk about toes. Everything is toes.
Hairy toes. You right.
And I'm like, what's you in this toes? But okay.
Yeah. A sister empowering sisters. Thank you, sweetheart, and thank you again for the super chat. Super chat. That girl's a super chat. Oh wow. Let's see. I think I got everybody. And Nightbot, thank you, Nightbot.
Yeah, that's with Nightbot. Yeah, I'm gonna stay on this side.
Is I'll have to catch that R. Kelly replay. Yes. You know, the what people didn't understand, and I'm glad that she brought it to light, the attorney that is that everybody was so upset because they're not going after him for the statutory rape, because they look at that as if that's, the worst, thing that he could do. Now, okay, so ethically it is, but that is a statutory rape can be tried at the state, and they're concerned that he would only get a couple of years for that, if any. So what they wanted to get him on was something at the federal level where they could get like 100, 120 years. And that is why they charged him with racketeering and trafficking across state lines. So now, for that's where they can get him for the big do-re-mi, the big years. And so she was trying to explain that to people because they were all up in arms about it. And they were thinking like, oh, so I guess those girls don't mean anything. No, that's not it. That's not it. They mean something. That's why we're trying to get something to make it stick. Okay. Yeah. Same way they got Al Capone on the taxes. Of course, Al Capone was responsible for killing, who knows how many people.
Right.
But they couldn't get him on that. So they got him on what they could. So she was explaining that. And then somebody got up there and they was just really rude because he opened it up for the panel. And the gentleman got up there and I just couldn't believe him. He was just like, I guess because she didn't agree with him. Go ahead, Robert.
Yeah. He just wanted to say something. He didn't know what he was saying himself. I'm sure.
And did you catch it, Robert?
No, but I'm just.
But you know how that type of person is. Yeah. So he caught an attitude, and after she said something, and then he said, well, you know what? That's okay, because next time I'm gonna get you a real attorney and we can really have a real discussion then, Information Man. Information Man went straight off. Straight off the deep end. And I was just like, go ahead, my brother. I just didn't want him to, bust a vessel or nothing like that. But he was hot. And he was like, no, that's disrespectful. You're not going to come up on my show and disrespect this woman. You're not going to do that. And they was going back and forth. And the man was trying to act like, what? I didn't say nothing. I didn't do nothing. And the girl and the woman was like, oh, no. Yes, you did. You meant what you said. What?
Right.
And now you're trying to say that it didn't mean what we think it means. And everybody heard that. He was dissing her. you
Right.
know. And she was absolutely right. She was telling the truth.
He just didn't want to hear it.
Yeah, yeah. And I got concerned for Information Man because I was just like, ooh, he got so upset. And
Mhm.
and I'm like, just cut him off. Just cut him off.
Yep. Just
Just
block him. That's
yeah,
the best thing you could do.
just cut him off. Just cut him off. I saw Miss Florell said I saw it was on, but I decided to wait. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And boy, I mean, but I was pleased and proud that Information Man stood up for his guests like that. Not the fact that she was a woman and he stood up for her, the
Hmm.
fact that he stood up for someone who was on his panel and that was
Right.
disrespected.
Because she'll come back now because she's like, I know he got my back.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
And this was another well, can't be for sure, but not that it matters, but well, it kind of does. He was another African American male, and I was just
Okay.
like, you know what?
He just
Why would
playing
you come
devil's
after a
advocate.
sister like that? Hmm.
Yeah, he was just playing devil's advocate. He probably just wanted to sit there and argue. That's
Well,
what it
he
is.
asked something stupid, and he was trying to get somewhere, and she didn't. She did not disrespect him, okay? Because
Yeah.
attorneys sometimes they can be witty and they can be disrespectful because they condescend.
Right.
I did not hear her condescend to him. The only time she did that was when she decided, "Oh, I'm gonna get back with you now."
Hmm.
You know. So. Um, he was saying that. Let me see how they go. Um, let's see. Well, I told you the part about him talking about bringing somebody else up there. Okay, I know. So he was asking the question, and he said, "How many?" He said, "How?" Oh, the question was so stupid, I can't think of it. But whatever the question was, she said, "What is the context of what you're asking me?" That's it,
Mm.
because she wanted to know where he's going with this. Hey, Information Man, tell it, tell it. Do you want to come up and tell this story? You can tell it better than I can. And man, I'm trying to get some people to go over there and listen to this. Miss Florola's coming over,
I'm gonna have to
and
find them
Robert
and
is
go over.
coming over. But find it. It's R. Kelly, you guys. And I was just telling them how proud I was, and it just brought me so much more respect for you, to see you, to not let somebody, not just because she was a woman, but someone that was
Hmm.
kind enough to come on your panel that you had, that was there to explain things to us, and not let her get disrespected like that. Not that
Right.
she couldn't handle her own, but that wasn't her place right then and there. It was nice that he stepped in. Now, on these different news channels and things like that, well, so-called news, they won't step in. They'll just let the person,
Right.
go for themselves. I like the fact that he did that. It's like, no, not on my show, not on my
Hmm.
watch. Miss Florella said, "I'm not surprised at all that happened. Not at all. Some black men can be very disrespectful." Yes, 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 yes. And if he disagreed, but he didn't even have a point of disagreement.
Right.
He just was asking a question, and he was, how people are asked a certain question a certain way, and they try to bait you in so that you
Yeah.
can say something, and then they'll come back and say, "Oh, well, see, da 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 da," and see, because of that, da 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 da. And so she was
Hmm.
too smart to get baited.
Yeah.
And she said,
Well,
because everybody just got quiet when he asked the question, because the wheels were turning, and we're
right.
thinking like, what is he really asking?
And he was trying to make her lose her cool,
Mm-hmm.
so she could make a mistake and give the
Mm-hmm.
wrong information.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
So she was very professional with it, and she did not let him back down. You know how sometimes when
Hmm.
somebody has said something wrong in the public arena, And then there's backlash on social media. Everybody talks about it. And then the person is either afraid of the backlash, or maybe their
Right.
what do they call it, manager or whatever has told them, you need to apologize because this is gonna mess you
Right.
up. And then they come on there. I'm like, I don't want to hear that. You
Yeah.
said what you meant. Don't try to back it up now.
Very confident. She sounds like she's very confident, and she knew what she was talking about.
Yes, yes. Miss Florola said sounded like he was trifling, and the crap he was throwing at her boomerang back on him. Yes, yes, yes. And then he kept trying to get out of it, like, what did I say? Well, what was wrong? And then I want to hear all of that. Coming on here with all of that. If you want to make a valid point, make it, right. And listen to what the person's response is. And then if you don't agree with that, you explain to them why you don't agree with it and leave it be. You know, it's like you don't have to, you know, it's not like they had any rules of debate or anything like that. That's not what it was. He was just rude and disrespectful. And you know what? I would have loved to have seen his credentials versus her.
He didn't have none. He didn't have none. He making it up as he went.
Exactly. You know, because I'm like, oh shoot. I wanted to be on the panel so bad then, but Information Man handled it, and I doubt that he'll be any trouble anytime soon, because he just looked bad when he did that, and everybody was just saying, get him off of there, you know, cut the mic, you know, all of that, because he was just terrible. And see, that I identify with that because I remember when I worked in a field that was dominated by men, and mostly older white men.
Okay.
And there was one African American fellow that was there at a meeting, and we had both went to the same university, but he was an upperclassman. So I knew him. I learned a lesson that day. I didn't want him to back me for something that was wrong, but I expected him to give me the same opportunity as he did everyone else.
Right.
Well, we were trying to resolve this let's see, electronic issue with heating and having the system shut down, and we were trying to develop a way to make it work and, you know, get around it and then send out the fix to the field. And I came up with a great idea, and I said, I know what we can do. We can do such and such and such. Now, the room was quiet. And then they just kept talking. Now, I looked at my brother, supposedly, and I said, you know, I just was looking at him, you know, giving him the stink eye. And he didn't say a word. Not more than 15 minutes later, one of the other guys said the same thing I said, but, you know, it wasn't the same wording.
Yeah,
you know,
said a different way.
Right. And everybody, including the fella I'm talking about, was like, oh, yeah, that's it. You know, look, Miss Florola, Sagittarius woman, I had to stand up in that meeting room, and I hit the table. And I said, excuse me, I know my voice is like up in the high octaves, but do I have to lower my voice for you to be able to understand what I said?
It's the same thing I just said. Yep.
Oh my God. And did you say that? That's my boss. Did you say that? You know, I mean, yes, I did say that. Yeah. And then the other guy's like, oh, well, I didn't mean nothing. We didn't. He said, I said, see, this is systematic misogynist, you know, the misogyny that you guys bring up. This is just terrible. And I said, yes, I said it, and I can resolve how to accomplish it. So anyway, the meeting was over, and I see the brother in the hallway, and I just look at him. And I walk up, past him. And he said, what's your problem? I said, what's my problem? I said, you threw me under the bus back there. I said, now I know what I was talking about. We both went to the same university. Why didn't you back me up? Oh, well, Kim, I didn't really hear it like that. I didn't really hear you say that. I said, you know what? That's okay. I got your number. I got your number. And that's why things like that, it brings it back so intensely to me when I see that happen. Even though he didn't come after me in the meeting, the fact that he didn't stand with me made me feel just as bad.
Because he was so scared to see what they were going to think. All set.
Exactly. Let's see, Miss Rose say, sounded like he was, okay, we read that. Creds, what creds? Credentials. Not a one, probably most of the ones who do that ain't done one thing in their life, so to make themselves feel better, try to cut down on, yes, ma'am. Miss Rose says, they act like they can't hear. Yes, megaphone. Yeah, that's what I needed to have walked in there with. I'm like, But I decided I wasn't going to be, like, the get along gal and not say anything. So I know after that meeting, they probably was like,
we got into camp.
Or she's, you know how they say all that stuff. But they wouldn't say that about a man. For a man, they would say, oh, he's aggressive.
Yeah. He's a go-getter.
Yeah. And I oh boy, I had some times I could talk about that. I won't do it now, but I had some times that, oh man, did I have some times dealing with them people. And those men that I'm just like, you know what? I'm just trying to do my job. You are not going to get in my way. Okay. If you feel this way about me, and you have to do something with it, go see your therapist, because I'm here to stay. We're going to get the job done one way or the other, but you're not going to, have me crying and boo-hooing and going home, because one time I found out something terrible. I found out that they was sabotaging my project, and I was yes, I was so new that I knew the technology, but I couldn't understand why something kept failing. And then a guy, I never forget it. He was a Jewish fellow, and I just say that to say that he was very into his faith, and he said, let's go to lunch. I want to talk about the project. I said, okay, as long as that's the only thing you want to talk about, because I wasn't really into going to lunch with men by myself.
Right.
And he said, I want to tell you something. He said, he told me their names. He said, they've been sabotaging you. I know you probably going crazy trying to figure out what's going on, but they don't want to see you be successful. And everything that you do, they're going behind your back, and they're sabotaging. You can't see it because you're too new.
Wow.
I said, so why are you telling me this? He said, because I don't like to see that. That you are good at what you do. They need to give you that opportunity. They're angry because they put you above them to run this program. Okay. So I remember crying, and I called my husband, and he had to drive me home. But I was a mixture of crying and anger. And then that next morning, I took care of it. I only wish I had taken it to the big powers that be instead of just my boss, because I told him about it, and do you know what he did? He ended up
Flushed it under the cover. Under
asking
the.
me to come to his office, and both of them was in there.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, Miss Florella, yeah, she uppity, you know, folks be trifling, yep, shaking my
Mm-hmm.
damn head. And so at that moment, I told myself, do not let them get to you.
Mm-hmm.
Do not let them do it. And I was young.
Yeah.
And I walked in there. I didn't run out of there. And basically, he was trying to, the boss was trying to rehash what I said and everything. And, they was going against it. And I said, look, here's the bottom line. I just got this job. I'm not going to be run away from it. This job requires, as a project manager, that I bring this project in on time and under budget. And that's what I'm going to do.
Mm-hmm.
You can either like it or lump it. But if you make waves any more than what I know of, I will go to EEOC and bring you up on charges. Oh boy, they turned out kind of shades of red.
Mm-hmm.
They want,
They
if
were
looks
just getting
could
away with it
kill.
for so long.
Yes, if looks could kill.
Mm-hmm.
And then I said, do we understand each other? We don't have to like each other, but do we understand each other?
Mm.
Now, my boss had thought that I was going to crumble, but once he saw that, then he jumped back on the other side and he said, did you hear what she said?
Mm.
I looked at him like, I know you didn't, because you shouldn't have never brought me in here in the first place.
Mm-hmm. He thought he was going to really break you down, and she'll quit by the end of the night.
Mm-hmm.
And he didn't think that you were going to stand up for yourself like that.
Mm-hmm. I'm like, no, honey, I didn't get this degree for nothing, and y'all gonna think y'all gonna treat me like that? No, 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 no.
Mm-hmm.
So that was a mess, and that's when I realized that, oh no, you gonna have some problems out here, and you got to watch your back, And it was just good of that other young man to pull me to the side and tell me that, because I was losing my mind. I couldn't understand what was going on. I'm like, what is going on? Why does this keep happening? What is? And they was laughing it up and enjoying it, just giggling.
Mm-hmm.
Intimidate her with having the other two in there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it was. Yeah. Them jokers was something else, But they were upset that I got put in charge over them. Well, it was a reason, that I got put in charge. And that project worked out well. And when I got finished with it, I said to Lou, because I did not ever want to work with them again. I took on other projects, but I said I would not work with them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm going to screw up, let me do it by myself then.
Right. Hey, Ready Set still here. So thank you, hon. So I had a project one time out in near San Francisco. It was in what's the name of that place? Sunnyvale. And it was a contract that we had with Lockheed Martin. And we had they had a software guy. So it's like I'm the project manager. And then for their company, they have a program manager that deals with all of the different programs, and they put people on different parts of the program. So the one that was put in charge for software development came to the meeting acting a fool, and he was not only misogynistic, but he was straight up racist. And I kept getting this vibe from him, and I was just like, okay, just be calm. We'll deal with this. Let's be calm. Don't jump the gun, Kim. And we was at a meeting with probably over 100 people in there, and he decided he was gonna show his behind in that meeting. And baby, say it, Miss Corolla, baby. Ooh, I said, you know what? I said, that's it for you. I said, turn in your clearances. I said, turn your card in. Turn in your work, your documentation. I'm going to be putting the order in. You will not be working on this project any longer.
Wow.
Who are you to tell me? I said, I'm your worst nightmare. I'm the engineering project manager for this project. And believe me, if I go back to Washington, D.C. and tell them and bring this stuff up and tell them what happened, it's going to be hell to pay. And by the way, your company, and I looked at the program manager, will not get their bonus. Baby, you talking about money?
He fixed that real quick, didn't he?
Ooh, he came to me. He was like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry on his behalf. I'm sorry. I said, you know what? That's fine, but he cannot work for me anymore. He cannot. No, I understand, but we need him. He's good. I'm sure he is very good at what he does, but he cannot come to a meeting and disrespect me like that and show his ASS like that.
Right.
That is unacceptable. It is not going to happen. We'll take care of it right away.
That's for all that's funny.
What'd you say?
Yeah. When they realized he had done.
Wait. Hey, y'all, remember, I've seen this video running around where it says they use the sound clip, but it says, and it was at this moment they knew they had boop. And then the music come on. And that was it. Woo-wee. And they found somebody else to take his place. I'm sure it delayed, a little bit, but there's always somebody to take somebody's place, And I'm sure they didn't fire him from the company, but what they did was they repositioned him on somebody else's project.
Until you left.
Well, they probably had him on something because he was good at what he did, but he could not. Okay. He could not bill to my contract any longer.
Okay.
I'm not naive enough to think that they got him out the whole company.
Right.
Especially if they needed his expertise in something, and everything. Now, I could have tried to push it more and say that I could have said, this man is a racist and he cannot work for a company that is dealing with requests for proposals, anything dealing with government money. Then, I could have made it real bad for him. He did the Steve Urkel. Did I do that? And I just didn't want him. I told him I don't want to see him. I don't want to be in the same corridor with him. I don't want to see him. I never saw him again.
I think you put him in a corner and you beat him down, Chicago style.
Look, if I had seen him, I might have. Then I would have been off my job. Like, really? Oh, you got all that talk, huh? Oh, you talking trash. Yeah. But it only makes you wiser and stronger. And then you learn how to deal with people. It strengthens those muscles and how to handle people and how to deal with people. And I always give them the benefit of the doubt. But I gave him the benefit of the doubt. And then when he jumped full in feet first, I said, oh, no.
Yeah.
And I just took my bat and swung him on out like, boom. Gotta get up out of here. So yeah, and he just, I'm like, you so stupid. You gonna mess up your livelihood because you can't keep your mouth shut.
Mm-hmm.
Look, if he's still
Because he's
living, he
probably been
probably was one
doing
of
it.
them ones with the tiki torches.
Yeah. Yep.
What'd you say, Robert?
He probably been doing it the whole time and said, I'm gonna get over on this one too.
Yeah, yeah. He
That's what it
needed
was.
that whoop can supersize. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Lord. So yeah, things. So why we have to have it where men are rude like that to women. They do. Let me see. You shouldn't have to prove yourself, you know, doubly just to get
Mm-hmm.
respect from the people that you work with, and especially when they're men. You just shouldn't, but you do.
Right.
And once you do it, they would try to be slick too when we would go out to different places, and you
Mm-hmm.
had to stay at a hotel. And
Yeah.
I remember one evening I'm trying to fit with the boys, so
Mm-hmm.
we're gonna meet and we're gonna have drinks and then we're gonna have dinner. Okay, fine. Uh, Here I go, and they're getting drinks with their dinner, and they're throwing them back. Oh, here, Kim, let me get you one. Here, my treat, my treat. I said, no, thank you, I'm good. I'm like, I
Mm-hmm.
know y'all don't think y'all gonna get me out here drinking and silly drunk, you know?
Mm-hmm.
No, ain't
And
no
take,
way.
and take pictures. She can't hold her liquor. Look at it. Just how she does when she
Yeah,
go out on trip.
yeah. So that wasn't happening, and then one of the men, he wasn't my supervisor, but he was like over this particular project, and he
Mm-hmm.
said, "Is your room okay?" I said, "Yes, fine, thank you." Oh, okay. Well, we're gonna meet for breakfast in the morning at 8:30. I said, "Okay, good. I'll be there." He said, "Well, I'll meet you at your room. What's your room number?" I said, "No, thank you. I'll meet you in the lobby or the
Mm-hmm.
restaurant."
Yep. I don't need you to have extra stuff. Oh, you saw them coming out together? Because that's what
Mm-hmm.
they would have said.
Mm-hmm.
And all you were doing staying at the door.
Mm-hmm. No, thank you. No, thank
Yep.
you. Mm-hmm. And they will that's how rumors get started. And then because I know one woman, she had really rose up really high, and she deserved it, but the rumors you
Mm-hmm.
kept hearing was, oh, she slept her way to the top.
Yeah.
She had to, and they were saying it even though her husband worked there too. They didn't even care,
Yeah.
you know. And I said, well, why y'all saying that? I said, so you must say the same thing about me when I go on these trips. Oh, no, no, we know better. We know better than you. I was like,
Mm-hmm.
mm-hmm,
You ain't saying that because I'm in front of you.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm. So
Mm-mm-mm.
yeah, and people do all that nasty stuff, but the reality of it all is this: it is important to watch yourself, stay in prayer, and try to keep your marriage together because I remember this was something that happened quite often, and that's why you see it on TV. But
Mm-hmm.
my there was okay. She was the executive secretary for my boss, but she did things for the rest of us as well. And
Mm-hmm.
it was a real nice lady, and she was older, and she retired. Well, this young girl showed up, and she was there for a couple years, and then her and her husband didn't make it, and she was getting a divorce. Well,
Mm-hmm.
I saw a change in her, and I saw her making a play for the boss.
Mm.
I saw it because I would
Mm-hmm.
be in my office, and sometimes I would get up and I'm getting ready to go get a cup of coffee, and I'm looking, and she's wearing shorter and shorter skirts, and then don't know how to bend over to the file cabinet.
Mm-hmm.
Ms. Footroller said that was almost a standard saying back in the day for any woman if a high status position in the workplace, although some did, but for the most part, it was never true. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And so I said, Diane, I said, didn't your mother ever teach you how to bend over like a young lady? You're supposed to bend at the knees, honey.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I wasn't thinking. But every time she bent over, she was bending over with her butt toward my boss's office.
Yeah, so he could look up and see and get a glance.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So I was I want to say, yeah, I guess we could be friends with my boss's wife. She got to know me.
Mm-hmm.
And she worked at a different building, and she worked in finance. And so I was asking her to drop me, let me drop my car because my car needed some work done, and to drop me off at home because we lived in the same subdivision.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That was the most uncomfortable ride. She said, Kim, she said, is my husband having an affair? I was like,
Oh.
And I just looked out the window. She said, tell me the truth. I said, look, I was still young, Robert. I was like 27 years old, maybe 28.
Uh-huh.
And I said, only thing I can tell you is this. I said, I don't see any proof that they're having a relationship. However, I will tell you this. She is making a play for your husband. I told it. And she said, okay. And then she started telling me some things that she had been noticing. Like, she the secretary, but why you got to call him before he go to work and after?
Right.
Why, and cell phones hadn't been out to affordable cell phones rather.
Right.
And so she would be able to check, the numbers and the calls and everything. And then she was telling me different things that she didn't like, that she would show up, and one time she needed money because her husband had left and they didn't have the income anymore. So she gonna come so she gonna come home, and the secretary is out there mowing the lawn. I said, oh hell no. That's going too far. And Miss Footroller said that was almost okay. I saw that. So she said, well, what should I do? I said, and I'm young, so I'm like, why is she asking me all of this? This woman was in her 40s. So I said, well, you can't do what I do because he's gonna know automatically that's not you.
Right.
I said, but if you do, I said, you got to be prepared. So she said, well, what would you do? I said, I would step straight to her, tell her what it's going to be, and then I wouldn't spend any time stepping directly to him and telling him, this ain't, look, you not doing, I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you think about doing, but baby, it's over. Whatever y'all trying to start up, it's over. And I do mean it. And I do not want her calling you no more before or after work. I do not want her over at my home. I don't want her mowing my grass. I don't want nothing, And I said, now, I'm going to tell you, if you do this, first thing she's going to do is she's going to call him and she's going to cry. And then he's going to get mad because you're making him look bad as a man. You messing with his pride. And he going to act the fool like ain't nothing going on and all of that. And he going to get mad. And I said, can you take that?
Right.
If you cannot take it, don't do
say
it.
Nothing. Yep.
Right. But if you want to, fix your relationship and get her out of it, you're gonna have to be strong that day. Make sure your two boys, she had two boys in high school, make sure they are not there. And you have a bat in your hand. And when he raised his voice, you say, I will knock the shit out. You just say and so I don't know what happened. But I do know this. I used to see the secretary almost every time. Oh my God, she was like, so I guess she didn't go there with it. She must have just talked to him. I'm like, no, that ain't no time for talking. That's time for getting upset and going off like you gonna lose your mind. And we went to a conference one time. It was a NASB conference, and I went and me and one of my colleagues, a friend of mine, was looking, and there she is at the conference with him. And I said, when's the last time you needed a secretary to come to a conference to share, knowledge with the students? Now calm down. Kim, I said, no.
Yeah, you trying to make a fool out of everyone.
Yeah, that's not right. And he was a good mentor to me, but I hate he fell into that. And then
weak-minded.
And then people at work would talk about it, and I would just be like, y'all ain't got nothing better to talk about. Like at the lunchroom, cafeteria, y'all ain't got nothing better to talk about.
Yeah, they're gonna talk all about that.
Yeah. I said, you never know when his wife might walk up and you all are talking about that.
And that's when his wife should have said, I'm coming on the conference with you. That really would have blew his mind, or just showed up.
Yes.
That would have blew her mind, because she was like, where am I supposed to stay? You gonna have to get a room or go home. That really would have blew her mind and his mind.
Yeah. So the girl was the woman was just trying to get money out of him and everything, because her husband had left and everything, and she figured, let me hitch my cart to a cash cow. Because he was bringing down the bucks. He was over six figures by that time, and that was a while ago. So I hated to see it.
He wanted his cake and eat it too.
Yeah, and I couldn't stand that chick for that, and I used to want to whoop her, while I was there, but it wasn't my place. It was that
was her place, because that was her husband.
Whooped the both of them,
Yep.
Because a lot of people, they just go for the opposite person. I'm like, no. The one that's married to you is the one.
Yep.
Make sure you get them.
Yep.
Yeah, but I saw a lot of, you see a lot of stuff when you working, and people, they'll have no idea what's going on behind the scenes, do they, Robert?
That's true.
Because I had a cousin that worked for the post office, and she said that the mail trucks. She said people used to be having sex in the mail trucks.
They do it on the school buses. They don't care. When they want to get their little freak on, they do it. They think they're on poetic justice.
Look at Miss Full. Stop. Hammer time.
You ain't talking about the dance either.
Exactly, Miss Full. But it bothered me so bad, because I saw it. I saw it going down, and I was just like, oh my God, I can't.
Yeah.
I remember I went to, my husband was at lunch with his boss, and this was a big boss, and they had a new intern to come in. And so I came out to the same restaurant with his boss's wife. And so we saw them, and so we walked over there with them. And she was making comments about my husband. She said, "Oh, this is your wife. Oh, okay. Oh, I was just saying that I always tell him how well and impeccably dressed he is. I said, yes, that's because I dress him. Mm-hmm,
Mm-hmm.
mm-hmm,
Everything you see, I bought.
mm-hmm. Now what? Mm-hmm. I was just letting them know. Mm-mm, mm-mm.
Mm-hmm.
Like that. And then the boss said, "Oh, well, would you guys like to sit down?" And his wife was saying, "Oh, well, no." I said, "Yes, yeah, yeah, we'll do that. We'll sit down."
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And then I had to get her straight a couple more times. I'm like, "No, you ain't got to tell my husband how impeccably dressed he is. I don't need you to tell him or nobody else that. I don't need you. I don't need you to say that.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-mm. No, baby."
But the husband, her husband, should have coughed and said, "You're doing a little bit too much now. Sit back."
Yeah, 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 yeah. And then she said something about her husband,
Mm-hmm.
and then my girlfriend had to get with her on that. I said she's a little flirt. She
Mm-hmm.
bears watching. And my
Yeah.
husband had said, yeah, Kim, she keeps me together. She keeps me together.
Mm-hmm.
And I just was glaring at him like,
Yeah.
and
The
said, you
husband probably at work, and she got the gardener in the back room.
Or if he wasn't responding to that woman, she would have stopped. Oh yeah, you know how people like, oh, thank you. Like, okay, well
Yeah.
that's not appropriate. He must have been
Yeah.
giving her some indication that he wanted to participate in foolery with her. You know what? I don't think he was. I just think that he's always, if somebody says something nice about you, you're gonna appreciate it because you look crazy. Like I have had men say something nice about me, like, "Oh, you look nice today," blah, blah, blah. I'm not gonna tell them, "Don't say that to me."
Right.
I'll just say thank you very much, but then I'll keep it moving.
Right.
You know. So for her to tell me that, I'm like, why are you looking for something to tell me? I don't know what was wrong with her. I really don't that day.
But she kept saying it over and over and over again. Once,
No, she
okay.
only said she said about him once, and then she went to his boss, and then she said something, and I'm
Mm,
like, that's not gonna get you to the brownie
yeah.
points with us.
Mm-hmm.
What's that about?
She's trying.
Oh, 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 yes, 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 yes. Exactly, exactly. Like to your point, my grandfather, he my mother told me a story about uh they were coming home from church one Sunday, and you know how kids will play up in front, they'll run and skip and all of that. And she said she saw a woman cross the street and try to give her father her telephone number in front of her mother.
Mm-mm-mm-mm. She should have
And
whacked him in the head like a whack-a-mole.
I know. And now instead of him handling it, my grandmother, my mother said she ended up saying, "Now I know you see me. We are married, and everything." And he was like, "Oh, you know what? That's just a fan, and all that shit." No, that ain't no fan. See, what my grandfather should have done was cut it off and said that was very disrespectful and rude.
Mm.
This is my wife. Just like Hollywood, Robert.
Yep. That's my wife. Don't do that.
Hmm.
I'll
Very
go,
disrespectful.
we go head to toe with this one. Come on.
Hmm. Hmm. But see, he enjoyed that,
Mm.
because he was like, hey, he was like
Mhm.
a little mini god.
Yeah.
People are acting fool over famous people.
Oh, they do.
Yeah, and I remember when he would come over to the house sometime, and he always wanted my grandmother to fix
Hmm.
biscuits because she was really good at making large, light, and airy biscuits. And
Ooh.
none of
Okay.
us were able to get it. My mother or my aunt did not watch her to get this recipe. I'm like, oh.
Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm.
So that went with her to the grave. But he would come over there. Hey, her nickname kind of Dada Dada Dada. We'll make some more biscuit. You know, and she's like, I ain't making you nothing. But we could tell she still had feelings for him, even though he was
Yeah.
a dog. Because next thing you know, my aunt said, watch her get up, and she get up and then get back there in the kitchen like there she go.
See,
But
and then
she
making
liked
biscuit.
people that liked her cooking too, Robert. So
Yeah. So she'll like, okay, I gotta feed him,
Mhm.
God said, don't be ugly, just give him something to eat.
I would have my eyes straight on him, and if he didn't take care of it, baby, let's just say, baby, there would have been hell to pay. We got to go to the house. Back there. I know.
We gotta go. We gotta meet up.
I know, just jokingly, I'm gonna let y'all go. My husband say he was joking with people. He say, like, he had a health issue one time, and the travel nurse came over, and she couldn't give us blood, so she was so embarrassed and everything. And he said, "Well, that's okay." And then she said, "Well, can you go to the lab?" And he said, "Yeah, like that." And so I said, "Okay, well, y'all go ahead, And I said, "I'll see you when you get back." So the next thing I knew, I looked out the window, and he was driving his own car, and I was like, I thought he was gonna go with the nurse so he could get in and get out. So I when he got back, I said, I saw the nurse drive off. What happened? She didn't want to take you? And he said, No, it wasn't that. I told her I can't get in that car with you because I got a pit bull at home. She'll eat you up. I said,
No.
I said, no, come on. It ain't even like that. He just wanted to get his own car, but he just thought he was going to, poke fun at me. I'm like, okay. I'm like, yeah, I know. And
I
that's the
know
reason
better.
I don't like men like that want to try to talk to you and know you married. I'm like, no, you foul. I don't want no foul people.
Yeah. Well, the way you get them is the way you lose them. That's what they always say.
Miss Florida said, goes to show you that folks was just a trifling back then. Oh, yeah. Oh, I done heard so many stories about entertainers and just batting people off. Well, I didn't know I was going to be on here this long, but I enjoyed talking with you all and running my mouth. But it was enjoyable, and I don't get to do this often anymore as much as I used to. So,
yeah.
Thanks again, Robert. I enjoyed talking with you.
No problem.
And I wish that Queen and Sin was here so they could, because oh my God, Sin would be just
cutting up. She'd be cutting up.
Let me tell you when Sin would cut up. If you caught her late night when she should have been asleep, that's when she started cutting up.
Oh, I caught her. Remember, I caught her on a Foodie Squad when she was on there up late. She was talking trash on in the chat. So I caught her a couple times. She be in there. I'm like, what you still doing up? It's 2 a.m. I'm hanging.
She told me that next morning. She said, Kim, guess what I did? I said, what? She said, I messed up. What you do? I stayed up. I was up real late, and I get up at 5. I said, girl, you paying for it, aren't you?
Yeah, we ain't get off to 2, 3 o'clock. So I knew she was paying for it.
And then Queen on Greenleaf. Oh, y'all know what y'all talking about. I'm telling you.
Yeah. Yep. She used to always say, dang, what's going on?
I used to mute her. Cynthia would die laughing because right after it was over, either Cynthia would stay on StreamYard or she would call me. And she'd say, Kill, I saw you mute Queen when she was talking too much and her mouth was just moving. I had to because I called and told her. I said, girl, you can't be on there running people off the panel and out the chat, telling them they don't know what they talking about.
That's why I had to stay. That's why I had to hang in there and keep my ground.
Wait a minute, Robert, that was you. He was talking to. She was talking to anybody.
Sometimes because I say one thing and she said, "Nope, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen." I go, "Yes, it is." And then all of a sudden, the next week it comes true. I go, "I told you so."
And Spoonful said, "Oh, no." He said, "Yeah." He told his sister he won't tell me, but he told his sister he was like, "Oh no, Kim ain't gonna like that. I can't do that. Yeah, I'll be laughing and talking, but no, I can't be out nowhere late and don't call her." He said, "Shoot, I might not have no place to come back to." I'm like, "You don't pull that. Don't pull that with me. Like what? And well, we're not doing that." All right, people, I'm gone for real. You all take care. I'll just delete this whole thing.
You gotta keep it.
It was a lot of fun. I know that. It's like, oh no. But now I still gotta go eat. I'm gonna eat something small. I'm not gonna eat the steak.
I know it's after 12.
I think I'm gonna get some what should I get? What you gonna get, Robert?
I ate early before I came on. I said, let me grab something.
What you gonna get, Miss Florola? Miss Florola probably already chowing.
That's why she don't come up on that panel. She munching, laughing at us when we was talking about the popcorn.
Oh yeah, he said I might look crazy, but I ain't that crazy. I think I'm gonna get. I don't want a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I'm thinking about maybe a bologna sandwich.
You might as well go with peanut butter and jelly.
Or some bologna and cheese with crackers, or
that's still too heavy.
That's heavy?
Yeah. You go light.
She said, I might as well.
It counts what time you're getting up. Yeah. It counts what time you're getting up too. Yeah,
I was eating when I first came on. Uh-oh, wait a minute. I heard something. Did I hold up? Oh, okay. I don't know what that was. I heard something though.
You thought you heard Shannon?
I thought it might have been Miss Florola, but I heard something. Didn't you hear it? It was like, boop.
I saw the screen pop like a third person was coming in.
Well, they must have tried it and then left. Didn't know what about. Oh, that's what that is when they clicked on it.
They said, let me get off this.
All right. Good night, everyone. Thank you for coming. And let me see. What's today? Wednesday. What? Oh, Shannon will be on tomorrow. I can go and harass Shannon tomorrow. Said no, I never saw the link. She in full form tonight. All right, good night, everybody. Thanks again for coming. Thank you, sis. Bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye.